That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who put Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes. It was fucking $17, 16. A lottery ticket. 17 bucks. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember, I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest. I got the Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks. I said, I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And a wind got me and I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. I was a kid, and I was finding out that I was out with a fucking kid. And in those days, you drank a bottle of Virgil, and I ended up drinking a fucking, like, 2 bottles of Boone's Farm. We split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. There's a shortcut in Northbury. A lot of people know about it. You go into 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And you just sometimes you bump into Santeria people. Sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. You just 20, 25 minutes. Because now you got to walk all around Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole. You just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery. It was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing. They
So
don't give a shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest
grave. That shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would roll across that fucking pond with kegs. And I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You raped yourself?
No,
You didn't do no Cosby?
Me, this kid, Librano, and this fucking dude, Joe Focaracho. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Fun?
The Wing Fun Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk
Not
the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fun. But the problem with the Wing Fun was we would always dine and dash. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We had to keep him off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. and he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe,
With the nose.
Joe LaFoe. They used to call him Joe LaFoe. So me and Lou just sit on the same side, and Joe LaFoe is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs, pork fried rice, shrimp and lobster sauce, and we're reading. Everybody's
And
eating.
pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Focaracci's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, Lee. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with LeBron, and LeBron's going, fuck, you're embarrassing me, fuck, get out.
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for we stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took up because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollum's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. And it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbon Terrace, it's still on the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen. It goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to it, there's an apartment building. It's like 3 floors. You grab each floor. And you could go on the 3rd floor. And it must have been freezing there. I blacked out by the time I got off Henry Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket. The whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So it isn't.
It's an hallway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tiptoed my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucking love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God! I
used to have this feather jacket in those days. And one day, my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. Once he got old enough to drive, they gave him a Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook, and he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how it is to vacuum feathers out of your car. What's Tony better, that cocksucker? Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
He's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's a whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. Here's what I'm talking about. You go on the training. Oh yeah, baby.
What's up? Yeah.
LSD.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when I was there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and and he was performing the next day. And I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. That was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey Ralph, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking me for a finger banging shirt. How strong is that?
Or Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Boy, he's badass. 80
Badass.
something. 80 fucking something. That song came out the day after born.
No, it didn't.
Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up, please. You got the computer.
He is 90.
He's 90.
He was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit in his own. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night, like Sabbath.
Yeah.
3 shows a night, maybe 16, you know. When we had the doctor with me one time, I asked him, "Do you prescribe testosterone?" We had biggest clients, movie stars. He goes, "Wow." Football players, musicians. All my musicians have fucking testosterone. They go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And, you know, look at YouTube's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they charge for the tickets. I just thought about it.
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be free because Cat Stevens is charging 3 and me fucking did it last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. 300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new fucking. What? I don't know. Well, my friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the 300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA.
Who?
300 was light. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God!
300
Yeah.
was light. I was telling we only were howling.
That's a different audience.
The
So.
first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God!
Those they fly over from Israel.
Yeah.
They take them out of a cave.
You
They
got
come over to
cancers
LA
in there, right?
just to be seen in there.
They got
Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay
They got
10,000 for
arugula
the ticket.
cookies. Come on. I'll tell you.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You two charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album from just a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only, and it's $50. $52. YouTube.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
The place in Nashville is 300. I was trying about it. Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're going to be playing Bonnaroo. It's going to be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2
Still
nights
out.
later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before, 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
You U2 tribute band.
No. It's Hollywood U2, and that's his opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It says U2
it's
tribute
Hollywood
band.
U2. Look, I swear to God,
You still got to deal with it.
that's his opening for them.
You still got to deal with
I swear to God,
it. You still got to deal
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. What is
It's the Canyon Club.
No, YouTube's not the
Yes,
Canyon.
they are.
That's
No,
not,
they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood U2.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you slip it, that's it. Take a strike from them. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play in Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
You see what I
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It's just Hollywood U2. I don't know.
You see what I deal with it. I tried.
I took a
You know, I
strike.
Fine.
I
Okay.
took a strike.
Here, is this a good one? U2 and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, Jesus.
Where's that song before? Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. It's those fucking stars. I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night. I tell them.
$55. Okay, it's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you? Okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the cheer. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm like
You're
March.
tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
YouTube Bono.
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes. It's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
At the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh, Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. Was it hold 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
I mean,
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they could retire.
Oh my
Well,
God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're
No,
on the
you're right,
Rose
yeah.
Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like.
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone.
right. Well, let's.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
Are they
the.
listening to YouTube on Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you playing?
I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube, the first time I ever bought YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to U2 then.
somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go. Okay.
Stop.
Jimmy
It's so
Page never had a
dumb.
cane. Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar
Yeah.
players are savage. The bass players are savage. The drummers are fucking savage. They're all
They're
fucking
bad, man.
savages. So I ain't mad at nobody.
I know.
I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. But I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me. But I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD, put it on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Dreary Stars.
Yeah.
I'll do it for fucking free.
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
Fucking email you can take these stars with you.
I fucking love them.
You want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lee. Here's one for you.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Wow.
Could I have another water, please?
Have some of
There's
this.
no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And why? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
No, just try to eat 12 of them.
I
I like them. I love these things. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the brush strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those are great.
I know, they extinct for sure. Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica by Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edible is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. It's not. I mean, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making change them.
No.
There's a company that hasn't. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got in some. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 Place. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. I got people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more.
See, but I even
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People will go for
That
that.
banana bread was
They
so
want, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even know this in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's real yellow. That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up
Right.
at wow, and in the morning, you go, oh shit, that star had some kick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon,
It looks
yeah.
like Cocoon.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You went back too, you pee with no stars at that. You went, ooh, that kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. Somebody's gonna eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey
Yes.
Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to. He does torture me
He's the
recently with his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey Booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. This guy was there, and he was so fucking annoying and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? They're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, all right, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub them in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb. All right, so he had 2, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh.
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And one once or twice a week I go up to him and tap on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dried snots. He would never watch the jacket. It was just like little snots on him. Who else did I put a snot in? I put a snot in a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails. It's just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
My God.
Oh my God.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through in your first movie. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, too, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the M&Ms?
Yeah.
When you threw it at someone in the movie?
It bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well, who you walking out? The guy had the M&M, and he was showing it to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head, and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald hate.
Oh my God! Lee, it was a fucking peanut M&M, so that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
You're whipping them in this part.
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped a couple.
No.
You whipped a couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was doing was, I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was thinking. Why are you throwing these M&Ms?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God! And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably only throw it at the top of the movie.
Yeah, the M&M. In his head.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everything in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my God!
Oh, it was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like it's either curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the beat and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I
told you you banged him.
I thought he went
I
home.
told you you
I
banged
thought he
him.
went home to
Didn't I tell you? I told you, didn't I? I knew his head hurt.
We need to hear Ralphie.
He had the
I
red
thought he
spot
went-
that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking.
We're walking out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with fingers.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my God, we're dying.
Lining it up to the bruise on his
I
head.
need his fingerprinted. Oh God, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my God.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
Bro, since I was a
Let's
kid,
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lot.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get up a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof, like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't even look down. I'm just going, whoops. And take my chances. And then take could see if there's somebody down on the floor or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah,
When I
right.
was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
I
somebody?
would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, you're 5, 6, whatever. You don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan. I got in a hotel. We had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. My moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went out to the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it landed over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and one night, right there, I threw it, and I saw the thing hit this dude. He goes down, his wife goes down, and I run into my room. I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked the door. The guy had me taking the stretcher and the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube really came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out. There was water down. So they asked us to fucking leave. We were press charges. It was a fucking. I told you I was a devil when I was a kid. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people, tormenting people. That was my fucking
I
world.
don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy my mom at a bar a jukebox that was 45s. And I lived on the 3rd floor, 205 West 88th Street. And they used to be like a parking garage. People would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hear somebody go, "What the fuck?" Like I would hit him with a 45 to the head. And then I turned into, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period. My mom, one time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street and I started lighting low papers. I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light 2 papers, you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. I got to tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like, this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought to be on it?
And I peed on it, I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fucks.
So what the house is burned down?
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do to Bobby's lady?
No, this is Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave me alone. Please,
Dude.
no, leave me alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over there.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bob. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there, leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
Last time I talked to him, he'd tell me where he was at on Friday night. He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he said,
Tempe.
let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe, I know the hotel he's staying in. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up for Thursday. once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody at that time. And I said, I'm not sure, but I'm going to call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there, you know, a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. He's got the coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking something out of it? I'm taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. I came. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on a hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, make the left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home howling my ass off.
that's it though.
10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, you know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home, I'm
But
stoned.
it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows.
Yeah.
If he's up, he'll pick it up. Help out what he's doing. And I'll break his balls about spellbinders. Maybe hit the floor or something. Right? When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with a question. I go, Ralphie, here, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And when I got off the phone with him, I'm like, what can I torture? And I called this is when I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find no blow. And this is when I set him up. You know, I tell him, I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional.
What no Google?
No, and I would call him up.
What's your
And
previous
I
waiter?
call him up Thursday at 5. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one little blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks his knees are reaching. About 5:45 is when I put the first call on. What's going on? I'm sitting here. Hey, you find out you get me in it. I said, listen, I'm waiting for you right now. I did speak to Chapo's cousin. He's on the mule right now. I'm going to give it to somebody that has 2 sons. You know that junk you brought down here? Do it. Get it away with it. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And then I call him again at 10. I tell him I got in touch with him. And what does he want? He tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grand. You know what? I like him. They're going to bring me a 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow, man. They call me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Can Coco be at my house going, nope.
No. He'd be calling me all day, and I'd be setting him up. And then I'd call him, and I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. Click, hang up. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, hold on. You there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I'd hang up. The next day's been a torture, really. Again, I call him, go to the corner to the stagecoach bar, sit at the table, and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. I get him going. And he wouldn't know whether to ask him or Manny the waiter was the top. And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's going to say, I went into that place, I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He's 5'8", brown hair. Go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now.
Bro,
Now the mule's coming.
You would call him
And then I would
stupid.
call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like, but don't take your car, they can see you, take a bus?
Oh, I would no, I never took him to those turkey ones.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby. Oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's a Peruvian gold. All right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get caught. Like if they said to me, "I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox," you just do it yourself. This comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to mother's. Do you have your egg kit?
I don't want her to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
I'm saving that acid to crack it. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost gave me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Take a lift home.
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
Right, so talk to me about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
At first it's gonna be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So
And then,
4 weeks straight you're in Vegas?
yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. At one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be up there with them. These guys at Harrah's. I mean, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble. I'm gonna be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas?
Whatever you want, brother.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together where you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me, we'll put you up, you come to the show, all right, maybe we can get some of those stars or something, I don't know, we'll work something out, okay? All right, so I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble, I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky, I love that guy.
Spooky, Tammy Winkler.
Oh,
that's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Give some shout outs like you mentioned and shit. Followforfollow, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider,
Oh,
the
that's
fucking Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Lukey Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horny. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend Bobby Sharon had the cold today, or the flu. So
everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up. I go, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. Then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going. That was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harrah's for a couple weeks, and then I go
weeks in a row.
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
You come back to Harrah's.
Oh, yep. Go right back
So
there.
this is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And you're gonna stay there all week?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy.
It's tough for kids, especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets. If I
hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right on you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. I don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love that, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, that's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean?
What do you eat? Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's.
Seriously?
Yeah, I love burgers and not buffets, but what do I like at buffets? Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee. Because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg Benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay, all right, that's it. All right, you can't get them nowhere else. All right, I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs Benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather.
Yeah.
And you'll come back here on Wednesday and Sunday.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you. I love it. Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. As I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There's a lot of traffic going on, okay? So I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street. I parked into that tree. And it was pretty for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting.
Yeah.
It was like, fucking 5 minutes. I just thought about raping you.
Yeah.
Some fucking sisters who used me. Doug Stanhope.
Yeah.
Crazy buddy.
Yeah, Matt Becker.
And just how many years
Dude, what about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, you was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
Next to Apollo, Josh Wolf.
Yeah.
It was a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
Vista.
It was that Hooker Hotel, man.
It was like a dead Hooker hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool. And it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a condom floor. I'll never forget looking up. And there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband. And they were tourists. Like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool.
Right.
And they were fucking. I remember going wild waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner that Charlie Jam printed.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to headshots to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid the fuck I met him? It was right around the time of the longest shot. And weed was starting to percolate. And he just popped out of somewhere. He had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everybody up. It was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he'd always give me weed, like sell me weed. But it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one day. And he went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down the plane, woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. Wow. Weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store. 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. It was like,
right.
just to be at the indulge the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right
What?
after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager who had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel, Rabbi.
Banana peel, Rabbi. You got to sign with Jimmy Masala.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing out. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
That's almost something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. My whole reason being out here, I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Else. Okay. So
Yeah, Joy Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking dirty, right? One day
Yeah.
I called from her. She goes, listen to me. I just got off the phone. This casting people at CBS. I had done dick at that time. I had done the pilot of CBS. Maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was in Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented. Weird things, like weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians. And I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? Like he would come around while they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you for an hour. You were in a fucking van taking you to Rosarito. They had the ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in the movie, you'd go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cashed you for the day. And at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
It was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it, you know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a Polaroid. What are you the Polaroid? Now, question.
Why?
What are you the Polaroid? You already told me I got the part. Yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you want. What the fuck? It's gonna cost you $40. Some of those days you get $35 a day. Listen, something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something, and you gotta pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. What, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
Let me check extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating them out for a role to fuck because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day, and she was telling me her father owned the Latin Quarter,
Yeah.
and the Cuban people, and the whole thing. She goes, I really like you. I'd like to work with you. I got usually when a manager signs you don't have a job. I got a job, you're gonna make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they're gonna meet me this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me, I'll send you right to the audition. No, I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition, and then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust me. She was like, well, you gotta come down and sign with me. And I thought that was something. A week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
He's like, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say a lot to you, bitch. Go sign with the factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
Got
over
one foot in the grave, another little banana peel. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
You know,
Fuck
at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA.
Yeah.
The hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and friendly on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent,
Yeah.
you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 rows were just in.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
You're going to ask about the show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was
Yeah.
the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George Lopez would go in there.
Lopez would go in there.
Oh, Rodriguez.
Rothschild.
It was really a fucking
Yeah,
deadly
chill
Monday
out.
night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put
Yeah.
white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35 they put like a mixed guy up,
I'm saying too.
like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put David Tell up. He would kill that motherfucker. They would start black man. He would. David Tell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always some that spot. That 8:35 spot they always reserve for somebody who's doing
Right.
a little on the rough side because then the black show started.
So why did they call it freak? What did they call it? Freaky night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's it was freaks. The hot chicks were there. People were ordering that. That's where all that bottle service started. All that shit. Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
And fucking they incorporated Miami everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night, banging. Monday night at the Comedy
Sold
Store,
out.
sold out. Monday at the Comedy Store was an open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store had
Comedy
nobody
Store was
there.
nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
Not on slip hop and shit.
Oh, really? Okay. So,
No, you're cool, brother. Yeah, in those days, it was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people, tops.
yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to get $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out
Yeah.
on Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday was sold out. But
Right.
it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now
What do
it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. Because I think the club is better now. The club even prior was dead.
Yeah.
They got through some years. It was rough at that. At the comedy store.
Man,
So
do you remember all those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. Not only did you want to try material, let's be honest, you needed the $15
We needed it.
You counted on that $15
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room and 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
But
nice.
Getting Chinese food and reefer and ying ying, ching ching, you took me to chin chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing now. It's pretty funny, We weren't saying nothing bad about them. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we were in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just
baby.
and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. And my fucking 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
1440.
After the comedy store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys. Like, and I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome.
1440.
It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
the only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. Yeah, never 2 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and politics and comedy and
set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really was.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that, and acting that way, and having a great time, and doing blow, and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3, 4 years.
Yeah.
How close did you get to move back? Like, or how, like, did you ever seriously think about it? Or,
when I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or 2. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy.
where was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was
The apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff was in the back.
No, there was nobody got nothing up. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had
They
that
did.
car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. At least let me take my shit out. No. They caught me while I was taking a shower. And all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And I went out, and the car was fucking done. I knew they were gonna clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take a little set of clothes, and they got me fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blow up, and I'll never forget. I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me, and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated that we were driving with the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to
with a
fuck.
deadly weapon.
And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me an American Express number. I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was what's that fucking store that closed real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because why is winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new baggy fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes and then it was, I came back, I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Wesley.
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but when Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and just get quiet, and then Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking. So one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God, it was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
Yes,
I swear to God,
that
every
was the
time.
joke in the morning.
It was like,
Dog,
hey,
you
how
put
far
that
did you
CD
get?
in.
How far did you get?
That
How
shit
far did you
that
get?
shit got magic fucking
Oh
powers.
my God, we never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with you guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a lullaby.
We're dicks, Lee, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my
Take it
God.
luck, man. Ralphie, I wish you all the luck because I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time,
A
man.
lot of miles,
A
bro.
lot of miles.
You
I
got
mean,
nothing to prove. Theaters,
small
small arenas, comedy
my
clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathe. You get some
Yeah.
sun. You breathe some desert air.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like,
Bad, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel. This one day, you know what? It's
Yeah.
fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking
Yeah.
over.
Today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things. Get you the fuck out of here. You
All
gotta
right, Coco.
do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans,
They're
dude.
great people. This
They're
is
so
family.
nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're
Yeah,
gentlemen.
Bruce.
The fucking clubs even say
They're so gentle.
they
They're
come
so
in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking
They order tons of food. They get cut
Thank
they
them. This
drink.
is why I do this.
They're so
The
good.
other day I got on leave. You would have died. I gotta buy. I almost sent you the head. Look into. I told you, look into sponsorship. You know this and the media and this and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I could fuck with this, I'd be fucking my own people. I love these guys. They
Right.
get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. Just you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope tape out. I get
Dude,
fucked up.
I
on
love your
Periscope
fucking
in the morning.
periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right?
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you say?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and you're gonna get 12. Now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you attack? No.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro. We just
Exactly.
believed in that dream and kept doing it. We understand.
Fuck yeah,
We
Coco.
just kept showing up, bitch. I've been
That's
talking about this
more than
shit.
half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots. We were getting them, smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Poker Brothers Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when you look at the bar? That's my favorite fucking line there.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, me and these has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel. I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip hop. You understand me? Fresh as a fuck. And you know why? Because of me on this special material called Low Dog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And no danger getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you. A fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. When you show them shit match. You want your balls like something's got to match. And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping and for limited time. Listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. She fuck the flowers, hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off, you throw her on the floor, you eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious."
Oh, man,
And that's
you're
what you got.
romantic.
MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers?
One of the most famous
All right,
things
here
of
we
all
go.
time.
Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post for your job to find the best candidates?
Take out that bird, that guy.
Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Anit. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support
It's a
me in Vegas.
pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man,
you.
if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel day, we'll fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm
Right.
almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah,
So that means
stop
that
there.
means the MGM it's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralphie, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralphie will be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
This is what I'm talking about, people.
and,
You got
you know-
28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
you church people, y'all come up to me, you tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now, and guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the flap this thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harris in Las Vegas, right there on the strip,
What's the
Coco.
date?
Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock. Best time
January
to station.
29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possessions, some tools and shit. Mr.
I got
Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
Really something.
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I
train
did.
correctly.
Oh my.
You're fucking lying.
And the reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream
Where?
at Harris.
Harris, yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You got to be a part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spas, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. It's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude. All my friends are watching us right now. On Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it. I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
Fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep it going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yo, look at it. Look at this. I didn't say something else. You see it? Why did I know this guy? Oh, he's a guy whose wife got fucked or something. What a loser. Shoot, man. For real? Oh, for sure. Dude, whatever I did, I pulled a muscle in my throat. Really? Yeah. So I can't hold the hits for as long. First world problems. My first world problems are about to go to third world problems very fucking quickly. We are gonna just fly right past second world, right into third world problems, and then it's just what's up, dude? It's terrible. First world problems go to fourth world problems very quickly. First world problems go to third world problems very quickly. Yo, dog. I got that west side, west side. Wicked. Yo, dog. 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 There you go, Slowly, nothing, none of yours are gonna show up. Really? Jaguar anal. Is this still going? No one knows. No one's ever known. And no one will ever know. So just know that no one knows. No one will ever know. And it's actually impossible to know. Is it? It's definitely impossible to know. No one has ever known. Nor will anyone ever know. And it's impossible to know. For Rizzy? For Rizzy? What's up, What's up? Is this still going? Still want to tell it. Give it another 25 minutes. Look at this move, slut. Where's the sluttiest girl you've ever met? Look at it, really? That's amazing. Told you, bitch. Girlie.
It's gonna be a good thing.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers.
Oh shit.
This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What?
Come on.
What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him.
What?
To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on.
West Side.
Oh shit. You thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Sticks.
Armenians, do your thing.
Oh, werewolf or jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go, the intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Here we go. Sama cosa. Lisa, yeah. Ralphie May.
Oh shit.
And Uncle Joey.
West Side. This is the West Side anthem.
No. What the fuck?
It's one of them.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lee Syad's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers for Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. I don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee on the
Flying
bus.
Jim
That
right under the
motherfucker.
bus.
Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday morning. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know.
Right.
I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from. I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. Talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it.
I know.
And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen.
Right.
We didn't know if we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking to no car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy.
Yeah.
I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So do you want tickets for the show? We took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit. The guy. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even.
Dirty white
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV. And you're trying to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like, Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy.
Yeah.
That's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing.
Stinky, dirty.
Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm going to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off coke for 10 years, bro.
I know.
10 fucking years. Can you believe that?
Fuck yes.
Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil?
No.
Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab?
No.
I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills.
Yeah.
And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA.
Yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on.
I had a great fucking
That was a great fucking night.
27-year run on fucking blow.
Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. After dinner, fucking get you started. Let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put them out there.
Remember what happened?
Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me?
Don't bring the fucking Indians up.
I love them.
The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits.
I still
There's a
do
kid
it.
with a tomahawk somewhere.
Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, Gov. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me?
Why?
On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay,
And then went to the comedy store and did a set, a la Theo Vaughn.
pow, zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God.
I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car,
So funny.
and I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama, no. Oh my God, I feel like doing. I'm gonna read. What's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna read.
Relapse.
I'm gonna
What the
relapse.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Make
yeah,
a decision.
Right.
You set your mind.
Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it no more. That's it.
That's it. That's all you
That's
did.
it, guys.
There was no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no hard.
Coco took the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I ain't gonna do no. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight, you know, like a fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. I'll tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. But you know what? Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night. And Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make till you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
These are the same
yourself.
people that were gonna go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. You know,
Man.
I'm just sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. I'm gonna tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you
that,
doing is learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
It's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? All right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking...
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it, okay? All right? And instead, All right, assholes. These little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, like a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary party, Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With the tour. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was a little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
Oh,
fuck.
man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move."
Yeah.
Fuck no,
Yeah,
Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you your money, but you gotta do 82 papers. By the time it's like what they do to you now, you call Sprint to tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth. You know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork and more paperwork. Come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3
don't
weeks.
have fucking 3 weeks. No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3
Don't have
weeks.
fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive
the weed, they get Vikings.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay,
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go.
She's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
Got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
From
from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. So, of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he ain't.
He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. You gotta go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All
I
right.
think he goes there no more.
What? You gotta go there.
Chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yolo Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA in the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen it.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA?
Man.
And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the one with the people leaving. Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
But who's going to go to this thing? It's not going to be your typical Brooklyn night. It's just going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with knuckleheads hitting each other and shit.
Yeah.
It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia or something in there to drink. Nobody smokes. If you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street and look at you.
Like,
they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can periscope, but I know you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some place they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're really going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God. It's
What do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be
shiny.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
And it's not the sugar
It's
cubes?
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything
I'm
else
going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it, all right? I just want you to look at that every now and then, okay? It's going to be a safe place for you, all right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right, if you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the yellow.
All right.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where did you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. and I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was scary. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
Fucking Newton, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And everywhere.
Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick. Keep them dry so they don't get mildew. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, God damn it, I forget. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the piece de resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's my girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
And you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm having a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
How's the anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose.
No, I'm
Drink
done.
another cheapo chew. Drink
no,
water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's the part
That's
that's
the
kicking.
anxiety. You thinking about it. You do this to
I'm
yourself.
not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just I just
That's why you sweat.
Your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
Stan, you're not
no.
thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until,
Yeah, that's why you get bad chips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow lady.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good
He's got
man.
his little Suge Knight
I
shirt.
know.
Tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah,
He's
he's doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
White.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on
Say
the
it.
strip over there on Friday nights? Is it
Man,
big comedy scene?
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
No, George Wallace is the big.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit. Vinny Favorito has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where he is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie,
Fuck that
relax,
shit.
relax.
I'm sorry. I
You
get
got flashbacks.
I get overheated about that Benny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't
got
pay his books.
tortured.
He didn't pay his
tortured.
fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action from him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? Alright? It's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
Focus
yellow.
on the yellow.
He's
It's sight.
rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like it. I'm not like it's just I sweat.
Right?
I'm
Hey,
fucking.
yellow.
Yellow. Just yellow, baby.
Just yellow,
Think
baby.
about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow. All right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay. We're
All right.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you could just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long
For so long.
before you have to smack this little fucking.
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
Oh, you know, it's like,
if they only knew. If they only knew.
you know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that like Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody,
I know.
and he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about how the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird. How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, that's the English people. That's what they do.
They're fucking bad the bone, Jay. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just thinking about how these people. You know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like,
Hey,
I never
you
knew
know, 3 of them.
when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like. And him
It's a
being,
good sign
because
that you
when I-
took
Dude, I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and
What piece, dog?
when much his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez. And he was booking
And
all
George
those-
Lopez,
and
yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he was a guy, he would
No.
take the money from the safe at the laugh stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No,
It was
he didn't
hers.
buy it. It was an old
Marcy.
lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking
Boston.
of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay? And Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop. And then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth probably $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was on, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You give him back 30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't even do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. He's going to meet me at Nick's. So it's, my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
On Monday Night Football, I picked up an envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He goes, meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but let's take care of things for a while. Forever. I got that money and I put under I moved in with this family and I moved on and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. I would just, it was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under it, take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled that was. Like that at that point.
And you never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one fact beat all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were
Perverts
and pedophiles that did not know what they wanted to do yet. Listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneeri had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh wow!
Why does he have a ball?
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait his kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh wow!
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they're ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice.
Right.
That's the reason why he used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the pull.
All right, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then, and it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were the no. These kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East, and then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive Lyft now?
Oh yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Get some money. Go to the Boulevard East at night.
Oh my God.
Like that's how fucking it was so well done.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh my
the
God.
Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey, and he said that in the '60s he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the book.
Wow.
Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed because there was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the West Side.
Yeah.
And tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side and shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating.
Oh.
Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like even the first time I watched, I'm like,
Because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making
editing
porn.
films. That's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then
he liked his brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten
To the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
Right.
why am I reading
Oh
this?
my God.
His
Yeah.
first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off.
God damn.
And he used to live right there where the coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're gonna find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was a kid. It was every night. You knew that if you were gonna come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blood. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and all of a sudden put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied through him.
Oh,
Yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
Too. When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe and Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That was an inner family thing. They were going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. He's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he had to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy, and he goes, who gave you the order? Simon the Boogerang. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they brought his story hook on the sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti.
Yeah.
They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God.
24 was when he killed the 1 year.
Yeah.
What he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Ravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver. But
that Supermax,
the
right?
Supermax, but here's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
People like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
It's a calming effect.
it's a common
The
effect.
yellow. You're from
But
the generation.
but
Like French Putin's.
but you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus and something.
In 10 years, that yellow won't do thick feet. You'll throw
but
that in
now,
my face. You know what I'm saying?
but now,
tonight, you'll need that yellow.
It's helping.
yeah, man, it's helping,
We
man.
don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle. I'm like a Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know. Puerto Rican sounds. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without acid.
Oh my God.
Your little head is shiny.
Oh my God! I just am nuts. I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not like last time Monday. I was freaking out at this point. This is now. Like I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheaper cheap.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the cheaper.
Oh my God.
He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with that.
Oh my
It's just burning straight through it.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing.
Nothing now. Okay,
I'm about to cancel.
look, we're powered by Chiba
Yeah,
Chews.
we ate cheaper chews, transmission fluid. We're done. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time Monday we'll be back here, fucking 18 drops coming. You'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
Dog, we lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God. Did you
That's
find
the
it?
shit. That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. The kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Charlie Ho dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band.
Wow.
That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home, you give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it, so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let him find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay.
Oh my God, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee will even eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
He was a great kid until Chiba Chews.
Chiba Chews.
Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies.
You know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good. I was just fucking having a hard time with this, too, and I just really took it on.
Chiba Chews, we don't do nothing with 180 milligrams.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I
Yeah.
miss them.
Yeah.
I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll.
It's
But
200 milligrams. Fucking,
we need 5 of those today, me and Lee. You know
well,
what
there
this
you
shit
go, by
looks
all
like?
means.
Look at Lee. He's getting sick already and stuff. You're
I
right,
love it,
Doug.
Lee.
I'm fine for now, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah. Hold on.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one. Like, I will eat, but just give me
Go
one.
fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you. So give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking
I'll
dry.
put 2 strings around those pillows and shit. One in the front, one in the back. Like one of those guys in the 50s and shit. The circus is in town tonight. A little billboard and shit. Fuck it. That'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about that's the most okay. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes. Go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much
You go
drama
back.
for what they do.
It's fucking
Compared
amazing.
to what it's. The people now make a big deal about it, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
Nah.
You watch that scene.
Oh, holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, his mark on the, and we'll jerk beef every spring and fucking, man, motherfucker, talk about
Listen,
I want to be an actor.
if it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't
If the
turn it
Outlaw
off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I got to make a move, which is 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though. Give him
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the road. Yellow.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it you.
You ain't the cheaper chew?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Drink the water. Quick. Let's go. Come on. What?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
Handle
still
your fucking
getting
drugs.
Sick. Chocolate here.
I was trying to eat it in silence, and
No, there's never no silence with you.
oh,
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
well, stop giving me all those fucking drugs then.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about
I'm
that
not
ever.
complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun. I'm
Don't
not-
give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it. He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
The fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
Nah,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I
10 Bears?
always watch. Listen, whenever. Lately, I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's the scene right when he sees the young bucks, and then he goes down there
Yeah,
and he gives me the sign of the whole thing. That whole
Right.
fucking spiel, like I said,
that's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's
That
yeah.
and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
All you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brando is at the meeting and he's talking about his son with
Yeah, I'm not a superstitious man.
yeah, all that
But
stuff.
if something should happen,
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
it wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly.
Oh, yeah.
When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess.
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. when they get the cannolis. Okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, he was Bruno Kirby's guy in one. Remember? Okay, all right, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner.
It's hysterical. He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? Like, I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was a hectic meeting and shit. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet, but
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not
They
tonight.
do another sugar cube. They
Not
got
tonight.
at the fucking zoo naked, holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding it.
No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
When I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls until somebody actually brought one
Yeah.
to the show. That's what happened. We talked about it on here. We talked about mushrooms. Or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. All of a sudden, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started...
The first your timeline, dog.
I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's not such a negative fucking thing. When you eat acid, you're like, ugh.
It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah. When you eat acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert. And you read fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acid.
Oh yeah, yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to them.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out.
All right, leave the snake.
Oh Jesus Christ! Slither around the table.
At least it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house.
What up, West Side?
Yeah.
It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was off. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
we went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. And I pulled him by the afro. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigger. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck in 1970.
Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing for they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigger. What did he do to his face?
Oh man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they go, oh, look what it's Louis the Nigger. You're like, stand there, like, you're fucking I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigger.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
Louis Hernandez the nigga. I never heard about Louis the nigga.
Hernandez moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all of a sudden, God just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz, and we just had this great fucking team. I forget who. Oh, we had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know Chucky.
I know
That's
Chucky,
how
yes.
deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
We were talking about acid, and then in your old house when you
No.
broke into and
So that's how back I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet, and I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was
that's just drunk.
and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house, and they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire.
Oh,
I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
above the subway.
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I light myself in there, lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. In
Oh,
those days, people that have phones in their rooms, the cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, and I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight? It's your birthday. I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I got to call you. But I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now, and it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
You close your eyes.
no, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked,
Oh,
and I'm in it right now. So it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head over there. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth.
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. Like it flew in there. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a little
I
moth.
just saw a bat. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right. And back in Houston. All right. And this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him, all right, and you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lisa. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real.
Oh, they're not.
They were real. They were. All right, keep on looking. Like,
Listen, don't fucking Lee, because we can't lose Lee, though.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to
Lose the first round draft pick. We can't lose Lee.
Oh my god, I'm pterodactyl.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the
Even
line.
my tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Lee will be in a hotel, fucking hospital, talking about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager been
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosen up.
yeah, right. You smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wonder Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm
He's a
responsible.
wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on acid. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot quote that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there, it's all over. They won't fire until Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
that
day.
black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and just, and at one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out of the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
Where you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. In North Hollywood, I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about,
the fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that, and everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life, running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you run.
That's strong, man. That's what he says, fuck it. I ain't run from it.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short legs.
You never got chased as a kid with spray painting?
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park and somebody go, hey, you little bastards, and you run away. Nothing?
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire, nothing. These kids weren't normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay. Well, y'all ain't from the South, because let me tell you what. You get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, all right? And strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Boom, bitch. Get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite, you know?
He says, oh my God.
Oh my God, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. But they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. All right? We're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. It might show up with something. It might show up with something.
Shit.
You won't be for fucking 3 frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. When I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami. And the first
frogs in there are fucking big.
Bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't stay.
They're loud as shit. Really?
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not eating frogs?
Never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me that it's got to go on the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go.
Let's go with snails.
Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. It was always blue cheese in my house.
A motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
Thanks
for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God, man.
For Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and ankle bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going through changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope, I do not want to put on. But
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What album can we put on by Sabbath to really take it to the next level?
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my God, you and Dean Delray, and it's all over. You'll end up in a hospital room and shit. Don't wander, dog. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No,
You know that train, they'll take you downtown, it's all over.
right.
1 minute you're in a protest, the next minute you're sucking dick with a drummer on your head. Saying free the fucking Villanovas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's like the smoke of that shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
It's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left at the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need Come on.
Oh my God.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an easy night tonight.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week.
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're going to get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes and.
That's never going to fucking happen.
No,
go fuck yourself.
It's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see what.
Yeah, right.
And listen, people are going to start selling it from all over the world now.
Without a
About
doubt.
a month, we're going to have so much acid stock.
Oh,
It's all over.
you have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna put
You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
not going to put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my God.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
Let them give you falafel prison.
Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I'm from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a child or something.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place
The
next to
diner that we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time
Always
just
doing
fucking
that.
just roll right in, cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, nice cheese omelet.
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I'd eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you can switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southerner and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
You don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew.
He'll
Right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. He'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
Turn that
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn it
farted
up to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Who farted?
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your
not
fucking
blaming
sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
don't
ass.
blame nobody.
All right. Well, you're the one who first said it something, so eventually it's going to come to me, and you're going to fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on payback. All right. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us, giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. And that little pussy just winking. Oh my god, dude.
That was 99.
That was 99, Jack. All right, and then they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts.
Yes.
Ben's been a witness.
And ricocheted off the chair in between the two lines.
So reverberating the
actor had
theater.
just said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. And everybody fucking heard it. Like, it was embarrassing. Like everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralph.
Yeah, and then he started.
Ralphie.
God damn it, Rabbi, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99. Now
Oh
really
my God. Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old.
We all are. How's that yellow tree?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's not saying.
That's it, really.
That's an old school bird, bro. That's been an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Fucking team, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like I've been doing this. And you're going, oh my God. And then the snake.
I could torture you to death on
Oh my God.
If you think I could torture you in regular life, what I could do to you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude Chris Hedder when the cops showed up. He got out of the car and gave him his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, that's what
Take me away.
What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me
Be all right, lady.
on a daily basis. Oh, stop fucking pterodactyls now. Oh.
Dragon fire. Did you hear that? Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I don't try to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Got before Lee. I'm surprised we're not pulling your big poor head out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody on Look at the first rule.
That's the first rule of acid. Like it's like a fight club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped a hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
I went to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
You went to the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant
And have a
giggle
blast.
fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my God. All right. I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralph. I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God. Come on. Anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fucking, I swear to God, I'll be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. He drink the other jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
You're snorting coke.
Yeah, right? You gotta
That's
get
your
in with
fucking
it.
lifeline. You gotta
Oh
get it
my
when
God.
you get it.
Oh my God. And then you're like, Bobby, what the fuck?
What the
where's
fuck? Who drank the
goddamn
orange juice?
God damn it.
I don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I was blaming on everybody but me. Look at Paul Lee. It's good. It's good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
No, I'm good.
We'll put music on.
I'm
Fucking
good.
put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right?
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some cream,
We'll
white
play
room.
we'll play some fucking. We'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, man.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, you go cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. Don't
he don't know
music. He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to him for 4 hours.
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours.
I don't know.
We're gonna be gone.
I like this girl on fire. We in this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I would like this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have that?
No, they have it.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have street light cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it, but the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there, dance in front of them, and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance, fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
No, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's
care.
wild. But listen, they know everything. Listen, you have to
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. Within 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes
You know what's
up.
creepy? I had an issue where
That pipe.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you.
And
It's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
That's what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec,
Yeah. Oh shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was
I'm
making.
sorry.
They would give.
Oh yeah, Wells Fargo.
Artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through
They were pulling some kinky shit.
They were
bro.
pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s
Yeah,
and
man.
70s too.
That's shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm fucking tired of hearing people. Fucking, if we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking. Oh shit. Where you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's.
By the way, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
No, you think about it. All your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. You know. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit, but
take a hit, though. Like, come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. Let me get some shout outs before I forget real quick. To some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I fucked that. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Nettie Moreno, Jay Unido Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go.
Shout out to Amber.
Well, hey. Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Rabbi, you maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid, every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right, because
been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. The little bones, and they're so close to the brain, and these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits. All right, to look, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid. All right, what's the color of the snot? Okay, you know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? He's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like, his wife was like, I took it to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
oh my God, we're talking about like something. Oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know, thank God. Well, Ricky's a brother, you know. Ricky's family.
The old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him."
Fuck you, Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, "Send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash." And I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for late because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lane?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't. Unless you want to close the door.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, my God. So funny.
Front doors don't close on its own.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oh. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Both y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you?
Good.
Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? That's it's fun. If I didn't have court trauma, I'd take some with you. Save me some. Save me some of the
Listen,
shit
let
that
me tell you
fucking
something.
ISIS.
It's not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains
Not
at all
against
levels.
kids.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh.
no, I trust me, there's no kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking.
Nice.
Yeah, I just felt somebody tickling my arm though.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
Smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we put a
that's-
stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
We did that a few times. We put stems
yeah,
in there.
yeah,
But you
but
don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn
It's,
some ways.
it's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something,
Yeah,
and that's
that kills it.
yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm
Yeah,
from
right.
old school. I just walk home or Uber. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like I thought.
10 minutes later, I was napping noodle.
That's fucking
I was
acid.
fucking napping noodle. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
You stayed up all night on acid?
yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food, the food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Guys, like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train, we went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
Oh, I don't know that.
yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie we were Del Lindo. Not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty.
Oh, yeah.
Delray Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like I don't know which one black guy it is. It's fucking awesome.
How you
How
doing,
you doing,
Lee?
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this, or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one, like Starry Night, like that.
Starry Night ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because this one, that's badass.
Is it
Okay. This one's the good ass.
is it or
It's both.
it's both?
I don't know. And like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It just looked like a fucking it looks like a sink.
Fuck, whatever worked for you that night.
But,
You were having a good time.
don't shave anytime. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird that it felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning tonight when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No,
Just shave an eyebrow.
Your luck is dead.
Take a chance.
you are a 12-year-old. Shave an eyebrow.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little tongue thing there.
Take a big Sharpie, take it behind, make you look real surprised.
Every weekend it's a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my god.
Right here, like.
They used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting hair on you when you were sleeping.
Oh.
And then you take a shower and the hair would fall off.
Oh man! Oh my God!
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it like? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, lemon up, lighten up, or lighten up, lemon
Lighten
up.
Up. There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest of that was the first invasion of the dirty whore. Was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went down.
Oh God! I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up his shower. You gonna tell these people?
He clogged up someone else's shower?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I take it as shit. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful
Listen,
in
man.
the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened.
No.
And then he said the water started to run up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place, just in your towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got it to the whole thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God, no.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. Lee, stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone, you're going to electrocute yourself. Then we're going to have other problems.
You okay, Kill?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore? With the fucking magazines.
We told 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gavin? I know you did. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking with Oprah with Dumb Morris.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
And he tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah. With little.
I looked at him like, "Are you fucking crazy?" Listen, I made some mistakes. But what it really happened was that a certain girl came up. He hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story? Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998. Right?
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
Like 5.
But he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. So he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that one time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And he couldn't make face.
Right.
Then
He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch that got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind.
Yeah, the odds of that. And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, fucking Ralphie. You stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Hashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You wanted, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
But no, they're good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
No. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Ashley, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home a lot?" He goes, "After Hashways closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
So damn important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking whatever was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
There's chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll.
Why do you need chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I get the
chocolate milk.
milk.
You want chocolate milk. When you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going strictly.
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night. You drink a Yoo-Hoo, you good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo? Fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the hatchways had the lump. Okay, but Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hatchways. This is how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hatchways. I'm there. I gotta say hello. I gotta tell them to tell Coco. They said hello, and then Mama Hashway. Not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one, and then she goes, "I heard you love the rice pudding, so here, take a bigger thing." And she gave me extra rice pudding.
Oh,
and one of those
cinnamon.
with the fucking what's the chips that they had there?
Wise.
Wise chips.
Potato chips.
With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like, when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you got to go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and,
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning, that morning sandwich that she'd make us? Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. You got to figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you got to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day, this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking closed. Yeah.
Till the end.
When we did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew that was there.
Yeah, right.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You're eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got us that first bounce check. The first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, "Oh, my wife did deposit the funds." Listen, that first bounce check means to boogie with noogie. It's only gonna get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Gotta watch the car.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He falls down some stairs. Who has it? Who has it?
This is a very interesting night of the podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls up. And fucking at least I hadn't got to scare the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta save that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at the Brad Harrow's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you.
I gotta start high.
You're Jewish. Relax.
I know.
Work them. Work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my God.
The snake.
You don't know these fucking. Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went up there, who's out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there casually, I wanted you to cash out on the left eye to see who's No. Gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching him.
That's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, John. Okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. This to the DA's outside.
Oh my God.
Don't answer the door.
It's so
You
funny.
see the kiss of
Oh.
death. The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. And he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was really calling the airport. I felt like Bobby Slayton. Like 7:05. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking suitcase. I'm over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to snip somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my
I
God.
can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you
I
can't
can
fucking
call
do
him
no
up
more.
and make him listen. I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hope to put a Colombian. He's Armenian too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is numb.
The flake.
Your nose is numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really? How much a gram? You just get it with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam, you hook him in right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you okay, fucking with Slade was funny. Alright, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, alright. How about telling the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? Alright, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's her name was the kid's father at the comedy store. She was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh, Lauren.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
The store, you walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
Leave
body.
that rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call him as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. You just be so mad. And then, okay, hang up, call. All right? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. Yeah, what's going on? Hey man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, we heard some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're good. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have to let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it, dude. Go down, nigga. Let's do the trick.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while, but the best was your boy, Beaumont. When he goes,
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like,
I don't
wait a
think
minute.
so. I don't think so.
You started torturing my wife.
I don't think you
I
got it.
saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Man. Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3 for Phoenix. All right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbi, mate, listen to this. And we're in my apartment smoking weed. And it's like you're supposed to be at the lab stop. You fuck them. I beat them out of 800. Listen to this. And we keep on hearing the baggage on the Carousel 8.
Said Pete.
Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push. No. Hi.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a second.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
Dude, I remember we used to sing. You told me you're in my room. We were in my kitchen table. And you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home went from the airport. Because I ain't that gone.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. They got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service,
Yeah.
it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again. And they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get on.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice, like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was talking about my old drug deal.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
But we always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. It was a piece that was there. An old piece in the apartment.
It was a 38. And I yeah.
It was on the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of loaf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers for.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying
Well,
down.
not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely.
Separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I going to come down there? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you can sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there, and he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
But while I got you, give me a 60 till tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa has here with a fucking
stack of hundreds.
Stack of hundreds.
Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20 here. Bro, A 20, that's better than nothing. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to
the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. So I'm waiting for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we was giving him reefer. We been gambling.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before, he go, I have check.
I have
and
check.
Come back, that meant party time. Like,
Yeah, man.
you heard the fucking guy.
Yeah, he's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee. You're gonna learn something right here. What? And I would just $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. But we'll make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. I can still stop by my buddy's, get a 20 spot. I still got $3 for company.
What's better than you?
It's better than a $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Amen. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
What's it before Pimpy?
Yes.
Well, no, we still knew that.
He was a mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom. That was
whoever
that.
was on the road, whoever didn't come home.
Yeah.
The door was open. There was always
A cigarette.
a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug? What happened? You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
But that stop. You two need to remake crank yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
This has to become a show soon. 3 dudes just take the ass and topics coming up and just dying and smoking. Somebody will buy that.
Somebody will buy
that. Even at 3 in the morning. It's not at 3 in the morning. Nobody does not. No advertising.
No shit. Yeah,
Zero.
man.
This
Zero.
is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. If we did a season of these, we could pull a Byron Allen.
Dog,
We can put a Byron Allen.
somewhere.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, but shoot them
We'll
all
just
3
go
days.
from work for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take you to a hotel room, a hospital room. Venus.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know what?
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel a little foil thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, man. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things and shit. Give me the paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
You want me to read some of this shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
I'm gonna go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again.
Make America great again.
You
This is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything. It's sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Why, who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know your asshole smells like right now. It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they rip you in, and they cut your asshole out. And they have like an Arby's sticker on it. And all of a sudden, they.
I love how you just told Ralphie not to say anything. Like, Ralphie, relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy because it's February. You're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really? That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of that like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing
You won't need that money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in church, CHURCH, and get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping, boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen, maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. But buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a
I'm
podcast.
starting to see things too. I gotta take 2 steps to the rear and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black.
Nope. Seventh anniversary. Anniversary, first time anniversary. Oh, that's the second time. I don't know. You try to block out those ones. Where is he? I know one time it was in the fall. I had to guess what it was like. October 15th. And the other was This bias. April 15th, 2020. October 20th, 15th, 2020. The author was March of 2022. Where is he? Hey. Oh, shitty.
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of that Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamped postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Sayet's here.
Lion Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh, shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin.
This is it.
Set you free. No No one knows a way for me than me. Oh shit. Here we go.
Yo, God. Yo, God. Yo, God.
Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king
Yeah, rock and roll band.
in a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi May because that's what he sent the invitations out to his wedding. He sent the wrong name out, Rabbi May.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. They're good. I'm Raffy.
Lisa, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
You got your little crib shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. You're typing like
I don't live anywhere where bloods are hanging out.
Doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down. You're fucking probably got fucking anti-chain fucking balance. You'll end up in fucking ribs and chicken. Liz have empty waffles over there at Sunset.
Oh,
Crip will see you with your nice little fucking blood will see you with your nice little crippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard. All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Robert? You look good.
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come back?
Yeah, no, he's back, wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is
I'm not there.
You're not there.
I know.
So I gotta give her a call. I was calling last week and say she wants to meet up with us here.
Yeah.
Here, or maybe another place I was thinking.
Well, you know, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out. It's high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts. Okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out, depressed, and laying up in the bed all day. It's like I'm right now. It's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. My house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town. And it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it, man.
There's land and people.
Dude, let me tell you, 40 acres.
Tornado comes, you check into the motel.
Stop! I'll be 20 feet underground. I want to build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep.
Man, certain oxygen. You should check that fucking.
I'm fucked. I'm sorry. Everybody's hit me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
It's you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good. Yeah.
Separation business. You don't know you want to be free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free.
Right.
Something's going on. Things are not clicking. They feel that sluggish. Maybe it's a situation.
Right.
Nobody knows that they're worse than Jesus Christ.
I'm getting divorced.
Yeah, you're gonna find one yet?
No, not yet. Not yet.
You're gonna find one.
I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done.
It's another $100,000.
Probably.
It's,
That's all out the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states, so I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But look, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy, and just go about her business.
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife.
Sorry.
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for her because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jack and keeping yourself open.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it took me years to learn how to become a term. I don't bother nobody.
No.
I don't bother nobody. I really keep it. It's like, listen, man, there's 2 ways to say it. No way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty job. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun with my job. I couldn't imagine my mother was staying alive. She also so God knows what the fuck that would have taken. But at the same time, I had these people around me that were, and at the time I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget like the Rudy's, the Chans, smoking joint, stupid shit. And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this one. Please, sometimes you sit there. Please, this one. I got high. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What are you trying to tell me? It's 35 years. That's what you're trying to do.
What's fucked up? You just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't even get to graduate. So, like,
You didn't graduate on stage either?
no.
What the fucking embarrassment that is.
And my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, and got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. And we're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. A couple of years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I got my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why wouldn't y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long ago did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school 1990. In 27 years. I know.
So how long have you
My girlfriend's 25.
How long have you been out of school?
It's gonna be 10 years. This month. So yeah, I'm having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there that had
That's one.
comedy.
Oh, yeah. No, they have comedy in Sudbury.
Yeah.
No,
I think they have comedy in Worcester.
Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, but and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
in on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1.
That's what Dean
And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only
I
good
think
Chinese
so.
place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never.
so I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, it's a. I drove through because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. One of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We like just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college there.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 Are you a different man?
Without a doubt. First of all,
You already
I'm a
don't
man
count,
now.
right? You already don't count,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You got high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's cool. Ridiculous. At 18, 19, I had no fucking.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you want to take Kennison thing.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab. Okay, and they were drinking pitchers of beers. Okay, and slipping me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on the big red Cokes. Okay, and shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. Okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby. Okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over, and we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school. Fuck it all. I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right. And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, And I was a kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level in stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind. Okay, I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest. Joey Medina and I met you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be, and it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive, and that really, from '98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together and have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, I am. So when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. Had I fucking commented somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child. The essence of man. I had that. It's so weird. I had to write this thing. I read this book, you know, you write like your negative, positive stuff. And I really think like how insecure I was. Confident at the same time.
Yeah.
Because I remember going into the city with friends of mine. Walking across the street. You see a lot of people. I never understood about that technology as what he was saying. At 19, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence of a man, I already had fucking everything. By 22, I already had the answer. A lot of people.
Now, your 22 was a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like you were 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. One of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, your other friends, and you go drink in the hashways. You'd go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, Chito in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You go around where you are, and you had to survive, and you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No,
there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes. But
there was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, some people join Scientology, some people join big problems. I took the
low hanging fruit.
But raised to be, but ruined.
Yeah.
I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of happiness. And I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Rabbi?
I don't think I did.
It was from Blizzard, Jersey.
Holy shit.
What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started dancing at Rabbi.
Yeah.
It was first place in fighting and first place in football. So we could martial arts. I couldn't hang in the room. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball, have a girlfriend, and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with bed. It was just the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys, they rock music. I loved them. I loved geeking out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started a competition. They fucking knew it. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, we came back to the competition at about 1:30. And my birthday kids were going to do it. Let's go to Jersey City. It's a single bus. Jersey City. I was leaving. My brother was drinking. Looking at his wife, brother, and the cousin. Across the street. She wants to impress him. She put $5 I went to the movies, I bought sporting goods in Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days, I probably still do. In Journal Square, the World Trade Center the first time. The one guy, that was his office. Shake, whatever his name is. So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500. He was supposed to leave the bank. After this, a lot of that motherfucker started buying ass now. I'm in Pittsburgh, Melbourne, my money.
Yeah.
As long as I had that acid, man, I always had 250 cash. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back 300. So I was making 215, and I ran it through that. I would sell 100 in 2 days. But when you're fucking 16, you're making 215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits of acid would you buy?
100 for $85 and sell it for 3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines would?
Not one time. I can look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was in the southern school, not from the high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell black beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you can make $200 right off the fucking top. And usually make $150. And smoke pot like a savage for the night with my buddies. I'd show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head. Jesus Christ. That hustle has been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a hustle. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, David, guys, they figure out a way out of it. Great and not bust their home. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job, but they were 8 months a year. Shit, they were guaranteed layoffs. They would collect unemployment in October. And the whole summer, they pick up $450 cash from unemployment. Plus, you made $1,000 a week. You were working or selling something. Remember, when you could buy electric quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night. So it was $200 for 100
I don't think I could.
Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this quaalude, break it in half, and eat it. Come to my house at 6:30. Come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. That's one of my mother's parents. One of my parents. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in foil. I saw it done. I saw guys wave double. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language will give it up. I know guys like you.
Right. Oh my
God. Living over them. Friday and Saturday. Friday I'd see him at 8:30. You get 100 whalers. They go to a bar. They buy that half. A guy like you buy that half. Pretty soon your eyelids start to close. People walk over to you and say,
That's like an open sign?
you just tell him off the bat, I got Lodi. He wants to go to Lodi because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Monty Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
Okay, that's so funny.
So they used to call him Lodi. Lee, if it was a Friday night and people were doing at $4 a piece,
Yeah.
nobody would come to you by one way. So 5 people, 5 people, you wouldn't even believe it. You'd be bad. And once people knew you had gorilla biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie, go, Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man and fucking Jasmine. You leave the last 30 to Ralphie. You just made yourself 400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600. You just sold 300. That's how easy it is.
That's how easy it is.
The bee gets you.
I'm looking for it.
I know, it's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie, man? You know I can't lie to you. There was a time I was under the grid in front of the credit card. And I still to this day, out of all of this shit I did, there's two things that I sit back and giggle and go, how the fuck, who got raised around in Sundays out of the U.S.
Around.
You don't believe you call George College right now. Hey, that's my witness. All right, I took George to the ground. The way I've been walking, you know,
Yeah.
I'd walk into the ground and get you something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. 20 wings, you want 6, give me 12. You're like, Joey, you know, so the tab would come, I go, thank you. Smell good. You know what?
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
You know how many times I did that? I think I did it 3 or 4 times. But George
You made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. You either gonna give me a ride, a shirt. I gotta take a shower in your house. I gotta do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turned
Oh
up
my God,
tie.
yeah, fuck you. You gotta give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're gonna go to the Bronx. You gotta wait outside the black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. You know what I'm saying? Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open the window for anybody. Oh, I was.
You don't need no air right
You
now.
don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. I would go.
Cocaine.
85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month day. New York City, New Jersey. To this day, this scratch my head. I was dressed up in a suit. The office door with big purses, cash registers. It was fucking envelopes and nothing in it. I threw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins and some tampons and what's the itch with the vaginal? What's that stuff again?
Gardasil.
Yeah, Vagisil. I steal it in Jersey from Fort Lee and then walk it over the bridge. The Spanish Harlem, they pay $1 for that shit. I was a walking
They do that.
scam. It was like, it didn't stop.
Razors.
The one thing I did was every credit card that were expired. What was hot had expired. Like, I got away with this for 6 months.
That's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, Lee, I would eat at a fine restaurant at tremendous lunch. You know, I always loved the cash.
I think they like
I was never a piece of shit.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee, you gave me a card that was under $50. It was a lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went there when you were
You can't look at it too long.
They couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them for lunch, you go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just went this, you signed and they gave you the card back.
did you like look at the names and only get like male, like not like a black dude?
He was
like,
in India for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
I love you, US.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japantown up in San Francisco. And they were the only people who did travel checks without credit cards. They were
yeah,
Yakuza.
you didn't sign for that credit card, dude. You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was,
You
man.
gotta talk to the people like you own the joint. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else? Let me get that one. Boom. What's your name? Sam. All right. I made your day today. That's good. You take your Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you think?
Yeah.
Here I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options at you. I got Discover. I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You gotta walk in there like you own the fucking place. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. They're not gonna argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 times, you gotta ask for a license. You gotta run and you go to credit card. The credit card was high and high. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overland mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. So we break down the West Coast zone,
if you did it on Friday, you had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Only there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would send you a lead. Give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I ain't gonna do that. Watch me. You'll buy $500 worth of traveler's checks, and we get you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever. And then we bang the T-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can send you lead. Give me $100 because I'm using traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks. And they could use it because so I was the only motherfucker that outlaw. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown. I can get it for them and charge them a big fee. They do it for 50%. And what were they going to do? They couldn't use it themselves. They couldn't fucking like it.
Oh my God. How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly? Make these you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, you put on a tab, you be back by 5. Let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You put breakfast on the fucking tab, you got to come back by 5 and $10. So I got to make that. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I got to put this fucking thing together. I have grand plans, ladies, night and fucking follow. I got to come up with a new shirt. I got to go to fucking Walmart. Those days I was
Strawberry daggers.
yeah, you know, come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting around today. What a fucking name, man. You have no idea, man. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy. I'm all shit. I was talking to Larry. Talking about something about businesses. He goes, what if you do to build a business in Vegas? That $12 will be the thing. Eventually, I'm going to try to get something. Because I realize you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you go, no way. That was me 35 years ago. No repercussions at all. Repercussions.
Yeah. I had when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric; it was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
Yeah, funny how.
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school. Got August. That August before Brexit. I was at that point. This is a job. Didn't want from one day. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was back Century Hardware chain. This was a warehouse, so I would talk to the guys that did all the shit. And they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. And they realized we got work around. That was for me the daytime shift back to the nighttime. Same man at all. This takes me 4 hours a day. And you know what? I went back like no problem. They did how they tried to do all the credits. They came back and they said that I could credit. They said, we'll go for my boss. And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys.
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First of all, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years. In fact, I want to give a shout out to my buddies having an open heart surgery over Wednesday. Yeah. I didn't have a brand this weekend. And my wife didn't pick me. My wife didn't pick Tuesday to go on the fly. I was fucking His family shows up. I'll be praying for him on Wednesday. Open the fucking heart surgery. Plays in a band. And on one night I got rushed to the hospital. I was with all the drugs. Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. It happened again. It episode again. So they said,
Wow.
but I was so afraid. It's fucking amazing. 35 years of God being sent to the body. It goes fast.
Way
Real fast. Real fast. I know next year I'll know Rabbi 28.
Yeah.
98. That's how fast this motherfucker goes. I know Ralphie from the apartment. They get the dog, they get married. They have a big house, they have 2 kids, they have 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back.
Or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know what I mean? It's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated. And I can't even cry.
Oh, listen, brother. And like I tell people all the time, you said I'm talking earlier about there's no escalator in the dock. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit. I say the fucking keys come down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, you know, who does that happen to? Wait, who does
It
that
would
happen?
happen to me.
You go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spend the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you
No,
bent over, you shook the elevator.
I could see him. I could see him going down as it hit the light of every elevator. So I saw him, and I could see him down at the bottom. And I'm just like, ah! I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it over.
And it was Saturday, and they couldn't get an elevator
Yeah,
guy.
no,
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by the ways.
yeah,
And that's why I tell them, you know, everybody like young guys and get that fucking something. You know, so my family, the way I was, oh, you know, I was in the town this morning, just got to do it. What is it? What is it? You tell me all the time.
yeah.
Tell that you buy what you want. Fucking open mics tonight. I guarantee you, 20 fucking years from now, you'll fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be struggle will done. You'll know too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time. I finger back there, the chicken 24 side of the triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run, send you all these.
That sounds like fun though. Why is that? Why you
You know what, bro? Triple runs league. If I had the time,
I'll go do one.
I would take one to the triple run that I used to show. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap on the third night.
No, I love it. I would love
You
it.
know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it
You
in a
do them a
bus.
lot.
Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, wait, this is
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours,
12 weeks.
and then you're driving. And then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours, and then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
The last day you drive an hour.
And the Thursday, you've crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're
And
gonna
then you have to come back.
yeah,
to that area.
You're in
It's
Wenatchee,
crazy, Lee.
and then you're in Missoula, and then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 80
Right
miles
there,
apart.
Washington,
Yeah,
Missoula.
yeah.
In Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston, and then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon, and you're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay. I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No. Lee, I started one from Houston. And somebody said, somewhere in Idaho. And we got up and squad. There's some day you drive 8 hours. Because you gotta remember, we gotta do a show. So I get on stage at 11:30. You gotta have a drink, they pay you, you gotta talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town. Since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since
you know
Steve
what I'm saying?
Prefontaine.
Yeah,
Goose
no. It is crazy. And God forbid if you do radio. I usually go to some college station and do radio and those things. They'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California.
What's that like?
So you gotta talk to them. So we get back from 30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Hopefully catch a 6-hour drive. On Friday, you catch like a 10. And then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But no better than some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
And
snow.
now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done
Through the
all
snow.
that driving.
How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Yeah, motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
At that time,
Atlas.
vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
Thompson guy.
Thompson
That
guy.
confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I was a week blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes.
Oh,
4 or 5 days. So something about something in Miami, I learned how to read that. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page and get the connector. And then I would circle that and then I would get the directions from them also. They also sent you directions. They would also send you the night of your gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards in those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not that
4 or 5
manageable.
hours, yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour runs, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction,
Fuck you.
accidents?
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralph. We're pretty legit with each other. We hear there's going to be snow. Guys like me and Ralph, you know what time? No does, no Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
No does and Mountain Dew. Back to the
It's
car.
on the side.
Car, and right from the stage.
Go.
We get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts.
Yeah.
By the time we're getting to that city, the snow starts getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving
Right.
at night.
Huh.
Yeah, there's different strategies.
It sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV,
Radio.
radio.
They had the radio for all over the
Well,
country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
You sure don't.
And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does
I
it.
don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I
No,
buy
it's got no.
every
It's not
once in a
fun.
while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post.
Right.
At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge.
Yeah,
You know me, I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast.
Fucking El Chapo. You know.
Somebody, you never know you're a public.
So
I
funny.
wish my memory was clear those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 at the time that I remember. And from time to time, their name will pop up on Facebook. What can I found this son? Communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. The rest of the guys. Like I remember Edgy. He's a black dude that was like in Indiana at the time.
These cool fuckers from the west side.
First of all, from 50. Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was 25. So I loved him. All of us in the 80s, they got to get that. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude in the 80s. They thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel in Superior Donuts, I felt like, you don't understand how many times I watched that fucking show on Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
We get a presentation.
Cause it's the west side.
Watch married with children, like 8 prisoners and dudes who had the AIDS. Knocking their door, making money. Does that mean? It's kind of weird, the characters have been locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of weird. Even when I was in rehab, I went to this whole rehab.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
No,
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
this was
Nice.
listen. This one, you paid them the money and they just went there.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
No, this one had
Listen,
chin.
you can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change. Right? They told you that going.
Massages and
Yeah,
stuff.
just give us the envelope. Blast off whatever you want. Just show up here.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not
really,
mine.
they worked on your heart over there.
Fucking A, they
How long
did.
did you stay in rehab? 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker, all right? I swear to God. Oh, my God, Coco.
Would you recommend it? I've been taking names.
Ralphie might tell me a story that had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Look at this one. She.
It sucks
She
so
knows
bad.
it.
And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab. Pew! I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about. I come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long does this stay in rehab?
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance, said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah,
They paid for the whole thing?
almost. Yeah, it still cost me like $60,000.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be, because I had PTSD, and I would have been. I really
Why are
did.
you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker. That's why he loves to torture me.
I'm just trying to think when he's got PTSD. I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No, cocksucker.
That's what
Robbie,
I'm saying.
man, get up. That thing gonna mug you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations where you could have gotten PTSD. That's all.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You were fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Rabbi May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. You put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now. And man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, I
What's
use Dollar
Lexapro?
Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you think? Dick still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with all ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was two other times when Ralph got PTSD. Not mistaken. Two other times, not 200. One time he got yelling and he said he went through a light bulb and burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furley when she's passed out. You want to finger her that. You gotta sit there
Yeah,
for an hour.
you
Wipe
can't.
it off in your pants.
Oh my god.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralph would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie. And we'd sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was terrible. Oh my god. Fucking crazy days. 20 years ago, fucking fucked up building. Just
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It was good to see Mike.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody. Steve just last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal Lee had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking art.
Tupac was dying in Vegas. Last couple of nights out. He just get something. Some shot. Some shot. So I was back in the stove. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like all fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store no more.
Dude, it was I had to sit on a stool,
Yeah.
on the doorman stool to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. It was a couple times.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and then not being able to breathe for 11 days. And no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right. So that's why I take the pills now. Now I can sleep and I'm not crazy. Did I tell you you came to one of my shows one time? He's so cool.
Yeah.
Real quick, 2-quart pack. Phil P. Marchetti. Dominic Salas, you fucking savage. Lemon GF. Tony Eichenlau. Spooky Spooky. Andrew Wong. And my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Give me a shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for and I like, man, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. They didn't put, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
You got 30 seconds to decide where this one was coming. They would say, shoot it there, everybody's doing it, man. Vice system. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not smart, but you're smart, you're so busy, or whatever the fuck it is. You're standing in front of fuckers all over the park. Terry's brother was my age. It was crazy, very funny. Very funny. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's fucking
What about Rager? Was it Rager? Isn't that the guy?
Rego wasn't there. Rego at that time was this was the cocaine crew. Me, Pelican, Sticky, Marty was Marty, not really. He was mad at me. So I was the original us three always trying to find a way to get back. Lucas, Canary was in the circle back then.
I like Canary.
He was the driver. He would always work for him and shit like that.
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso, I grew up with Ralph Fuso.
He was a basketball
He was a
player,
nice kid.
right?
He was a really nice kid. So was that. It's a sad day, man. This dude fucking. And there's a commotion outside. Inside, I'm sorry. We go outside. And somebody yells. My big house there, Roger. My brother's outside. Come on out. Roger. So I walk out there. Snake kid walks out. Somebody else. I forget the brother's outside. He's like, I want to see what the hell you were doing. But the little brother left the car lights on. He left the car lights on.
Look at this athleticism, man.
With the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he bends and goes, Timmy, was the circus in town? Go turn the fucking lights off. What's the circus in town? My point being that, I grew up with people would say shit to you, and it's always something for the taste of it. I love you to death because the last 20 years you've made it
I see.
Like you made it this acceptable. Like you used to go on the road and come back weeks later. Yeah, I love the fish you got me and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really missed you. I figured without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was
me and you in that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, we would giggle, and it's just weird that every time, you know, the hospital, the PTSD, the fucking, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you like survive 20 years of Joey's like? Like there should be like a plaque for you, like the longest
running. Yeah, longest running friend. Okay, all right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay. All right, you gotta have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I'm not aware of anything.
You haven't been a getaway driver yet?
I don't believe
and Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No.
Okay, so and I mean, while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No, I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like if like when I first got here in Houston, if you'd have put out coke right there, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Oh. Okay, all right, like I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, all right, and he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Next, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. And so he called me up and go, "Get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Just go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now." All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could lock myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like now I gotta walk around the goddamn front to get in there. I'm hiding, thinking about do I go down to Josh Wolf's house? Okay, what do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy how they get away driving. It's crazy.
I think I'm in that group, maybe. Not like a getaway, but like a fast leaving.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah,
cut, eyebrows out, your shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? I had to go take my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gagged to death.
Man, I tell you.
Oh my God.
When I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9 o'clock. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right? Maybe take a shower and go to sleep. All right, we didn't give a shit. All right, and Joy wasn't there. And it was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker, and then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, and coke, and booze. Oh my God! Come on, pussy. and Gavin Boy was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Fuck, he thought it was cute and shit.
I know, it's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit. Listen, this shit is really 10 years since I haven't done that.
Dude, I know. This
10 years since the
Christmas. Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done that.
It's so crazy.
A couple of days I've been married to a couple fucking days.
She's so sweet. She's so sweet.
Dude,
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mullany. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for the fucking Vegas check. Nobody remembers nobody. You know, it's like they pay no respect, and they never developed that type of friendship.
well, they never allowed me to even listen. When I was a kid, when the big went back, like Elvis died. That was crazy. That was crazy. But I still remember reading those shoes.
Wow.
That was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed my credit with Shirley coming on the show. I just want to refresh the memory. When I remember that night was wrong, I was fucking young. I was fucking not drink. I was starting to smoke weed and shit like that. I would smoke weed for a long time. And then I would be eating pizza and playing pizza, which was a spot. I ate pizza off the end of an hour and a half. An hour to eat pizza was rising again. Pizza. Rising again. It's no pizza. No, like pizza.
Yeah. That was such a great show. Which was the same show. But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. Alright, like I wanted Freddie to be Red Fox's son. Alright, that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, you know.
All this fucking
I know, man. Shady Grady,
but I was
Shady
out
Grady.
that night. I was out that night. Those days, my curfew was maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew. How old were you? Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10, 30.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Because in those days, before God was 10. But it's under the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look up this door and you're playing up the fucking corner. I'm going all years out. I'll stay out till 11 and why aren't they fucking staying? That's what they did. So some people have to lose schedule. You know what I'm saying? Lose schedule. I'm doing that. I'm pretty fucking nice and so. I still remember the walk. I had to walk to the cemetery. The first time I got to that cemetery, it takes like a whole mile. I'm up down to downtown. It's a back fucking road back there. Maybe you can send me a camera. I walked back there with 3 kids. I saw some people who was the same career. And they made believe we were going to chase us. We didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like 5 minutes outside. Like this. You jump in like by 64th Street. And you jump out by 51st Street. It was tremendous. Fucking, but those grave sites were all. There was a lot of grave sites there back in the 60s. You die.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that just dumb. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like a real long people income. It's crazy.
Last night, I was standing when you were standing. Last night, I got to the thing. I saw Crystal Lee. I gave her a hug. Chris Wentz was from on stage. I walked in.
That guy's
Yeah, I walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. And
fun.
Fun.
Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fun.
Fun's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude, and it's like that kid's got heart. I mean,
He's got mouth to feed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got mouth to feed. But I went out, I gave him a hug. I said hello to the window. I went out to the hallway. We could walk in. And I laid against the wall. And there was nowhere to stand. It was me. And I saw Lee. I saw three people there. I was super tight. And then vanished from LA. And I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall. And I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut one week in Sun. Omaha Acres.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug, gave her a big hug. I loved her. Told her I was staying the night. She rocked me.
Man, I saw that.
And
That pissed a lot of people off.
yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy that you look at these people going, fuck, we got a spot at 10:30 in the store. How lucky am I? 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the fucking store. And now, it's 20 years ago now, 20 years ago, 60 people.
Less.
And a great room, don't get me wrong. It was a great educational
But
room.
dude, the time we can get on, because we get bumped down, you know, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I would, nobody said, let me explain to you how the mind is joking. Okay, this place is here. You want to learn from the Jew. God put you in the fight right in Jew's hand. There was a way to make money out of the snow. There's a couple of things to make money out of the snow. You can get the mango, which I never got. Because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night there. And I put an extra $150 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in there. You didn't get rich in the RE, you get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one night. She goes, do you want to host? She goes, how about you work the door? 7 to 10, $25. And then you host 10 to close. And give you that $25. Well, that's great. That's a lot of work for $25. So I got an idea. I took a handle smoke up and down. I took a girl's up and down. And I took Joe Rogan's up and down. Okay? And I took Haley who had bubbling privileges up and down. It's Paul Mooney. All of them.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I can go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke put the coke. So guess how I work? I get on stage. My time. Pull up. Andrew, Eddie, and Paul. And that's an hour.
Easy.
I can go for a few bucks, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I'm Tom Barris. Guess who the host is the rest of the night? Who? Me. I give the microphone. We had them at 11:15 with a package. I picked up half a yard. I hosted it. Counting my job for the night. Other than me.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night in the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment, you know, even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians. at those fucking barbecues. All right, and
You look dirty.
so
I don't know.
yeah.
One night we went over there and your buddy, we pulled over. He was talking about it. He got back. He said he was a friend of his. That's
Yeah.
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 Jesus Christ. Fairfax.
Oh my god.
Gray, a little bit down.
Foxy white chicks. Foxy.
You pulled
Didn't like some black girls that stabbed somebody.
To this day, after 10 o'clock, a lot of people do it. There's a cop there,
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
by Gardner.
Yeah. The street after Carson is when it starts.
It's where it starts. Make a left.
Or right.
If you're headed to the comedy store, you make a left before Fairfax. There's a cop there.
You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket.
You make a left on the street.
I did that.
Because me too.
Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he told me to turn around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment. And motherfucker, it's like, boom, we pull over. Then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. Just wanted to ride. Motherfucker.
How they got me.
How they get you?
Classic. Joey D's. 2005. Coke story.
Yeah. Go on. Working out some of them stars over there. So.
Those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
Get my parties done at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for tomorrow, an envelope for tomorrow. And there's always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the comedy store. So, it's like a Monday night. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the Coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting me either. It's like all the few people picking a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package. No. This guy's been sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, I almost got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house. And I went to pick a U-turn. I figured I'd go to the 7-Eleven. And they fucking nailed me down. No. They nailed me down. They pulled me over at the 7-Eleven. How about that? When I saw them, I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I had just fucked up. They walked right in and took me over. Listen, you just broke the mind. I'm coming to get water. I'm coming down. I'm on the tail end. I'm manageable, but I'm still rolling the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these 2 guys. I'm like, boy, who's your favorite show?
Look at that smell. Yo, shit.
Yeah.
I got $60 for the Coke, man, up in the morning. And that's all I need. Just let me
Yo,
know right
shit.
now. Never make a left turn.
Yeah, right. Rights forever.
Never.
Rights forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood like that again. Joey Diaz, oh shit. And he gives me a hug. I don't have my hands. The cop looks at me, you know, this lucky guy. That's Joey Diaz, the longest shot. Both cops look at me and I go, how you doing, buddy? And they start talking to me. I go, what's going on? I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what I was dying. Something was going on. And I'm thinking, all right, just go straight over. One of those guys who got really nice. I went right to Montel. Fucking shot no left. I picked up a grand. I went home and I never made a fucking left turn.
No, never. Fuck
Yeah, we're gonna tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gates, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom, go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know, they go get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay.
I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is. It's on Santa Monica. It's called Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I was stripping in the trailer. And for a while I would stay with Doug. And for a while I would stay with her. And you have to build the trailer. And we lived next to a park. That you went there in the daytime. I can remember where it was. It was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly and maybe Curacao or something like that. And it's probably a fucking
Yeah.
at the time it was a small park. In the daytime, they had benches and the stairs. Yeah, they had a little swing area. Dog and that fucking green. That place was turning into sex. So I'd be sleeping with Carol on the train. And you can hear the bed. This is 1997. And they were fucking right outside of the mailboxes, I guess they were. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights. I couldn't sleep.
Just yeah, can you sleep with that noise?
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. It was all, every time we looked out there, just 2 men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. Yeah, boys fights. Just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking late. Oh my god. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you can do right now. God damn it. Not go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. All right. This party started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD. Just
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
and I can tell you
The multiple things.
no, one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking made the bride investigator with my godfather. So I know one lady once. He was a fucking, he had he was ugly, and he was relentless. He was relentless, Rabbi. You know, I would, when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 brothers. And dog, and I would hear shit from them. That I could call bullshit. Or I could believe. And believe that I smartened up in a while when it came out. And shit. And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie. Her godmother, the father, the godfather, Pete, was a fucking serious white brother. Pete was Italian, no Irish, none of that mom shit. Pete was a serious fucking white man. I knew his shit before I made any movie in those days. I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the top today, Pete can throw me in jail for 3 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything that whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend of ours or not, I told because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with.
Yeah. I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, you came to me in those days and said, Joe, tell me that you don't rub me down, this, this, that fucking thing. I was that guy. Like, if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Yeah, that'd be weird. Yeah, I would expect you. No.
It seems like a liability to me, doesn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
And no judgments. That's what real friends are. You did.
In those days, you have people that if they come up to you, listen, man, if you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life. It's fucking me. His name was Jimmy Bendicini. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him and so I was friends with his son when they was attracted to him. He told me the truth. I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he did business, you understand me? But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat from me. Okay? Let's pretend, let's just throw some names out here because we know. Let's pretend Ari Shafir was Ari today. People like Ari. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed a kilo from him. Alright, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from him. And Ari had two guys working for him. Steven Azizi and somebody else. Who's more than it must every day? And it was Ralphie's ball. It must be his ball. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard of him? No, Joey won't see him. Gonna break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those. Every time you go out, you see those guys gonna come up to you. You ever hear from your pal? When you mean to tell me you never heard from your pal? Well, you're full of shit. You're a piece of shit. You fucking get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for? Before you say, I know where he is. Well, to be honest with you, if I lie to you, I'm not gonna take that from me. I don't want my money. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if you're a good, solid friend, and you come to me with a joke, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'm not. Yeah. Man, whatever. Then you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. All right, we'll fix it. You know, that's the difference. I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place and they called the cops on me. I had to fucking double it. I saw Ralphie and I looked him straight and I said, I got a showcase for CBS later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
Yeah.
Break with his career.
Yeah.
Go get the
It would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyage and the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner. Yeah. My nephew has it now.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand miles on it.
I totally.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy, one. He's fucking. It's like that car, you know, the fucking Wesley who would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. You know, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car, and I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street, and I'm so fat that I can only wear warm-ups So I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be black. This is the only thing that fit. I ran it up for it. I got it for free.
No, it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I lived off. I told
Me too.
for a year and a half. That's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
Snorted coke. I just wore their outfits. I just washed
Everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion. Yeah. And then I got everybody in.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in I could.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Big Daddy.
Yeah, right.
Silver stripes.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened?
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so many of them.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic, and how he got into the movies was barbershop.
Yeah.
The first barbershop, he wore Big Daddy out there. So he was their first big
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Day of the Sports show.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And
Philly.
yeah, and I did that. I wore them, and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking for about 2000. When I moved out of Hollywood, that Big Daddy had a couple t-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. It was over with.
Yeah.
So nobody wear sweats anymore. So that was the end of that. I don't even know what happened to them. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would
absorb it up. Yeah.
And they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 t-shirt companies and combine them and do something.
Have you got in contact with this Winston company?
No.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over. Yeah.
Texas is if you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's
know.
the only place you go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels, right? So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you smell like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No, because they make the clothes bigger. In LA, they make them smaller. You get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk in any Walmart in LA, you don't fit the 2X. Walk into a fucking grocery.
Yeah.
You'd be swimming in a 1X. Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No. You make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing for Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Is the spine, is the bed for you right there?
No. I got it. Come on, man. That's the church. That's make gifts of this.
Bless
You
you.
ever start?
No, they,
No, you
Come on, here, you eat this.
Yeah,
Eat this.
you eat a double.
Come on, try to eat double.
No,
You
gotta
don't
say
eat double.
I ain't want to don't worry about it. Where you performing?
Harris, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm going to be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian. At Tony's Bella Italiana on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's what he goes to eat.
that's where I'm going to stay for now.
What?
Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, bro. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. It's separated. And, you know, while it's happening, we can just sit.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. The attorneys can keep it going. Like with me, I just watched it. I said, one day, you know what, man, I want to. That's it. I just want to. You know what, we can't lose. I was fighting for them. I said,
Ralph. I know, baby.
I couldn't help this, and that was the worst feeling in the world. But also the best feeling. And I went back to when I left living with Jordan, chunked up.
Yeah.
I was married and I was having a great time. And I was really ready to leave. And so I decided like that. And I figured it out. I had to move somewhere where I could do my own things. Take my time, just get time. And I could do something just fucking comedy shit. Yeah. I do it in New York. It's New York. Anywhere I go, there's always receptive to come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. I might be the flu. I don't know what it is. I just think this happened. I got no money. I got a little job. Why not have a good time, man? Every night I do comedy, I bump into something. They give me a pill. We do a bump. I drink 2 cocktails. They give me 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life. I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. That's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage and I got hooked, it was all over the shower. I walk in one day, she said she was going to be married. It's like God said, here you go. This is what you want. My girlfriend around me. And that's what we're enjoying right now. Enjoying those 2 months.
Yeah.
Those other brothers.
CW Kendall.
He used to give me a long week.
Yeah.
And then the week before the gig, it cut down to
2 days. Yeah, but it was like Wednesday and
Yeah,
Saturday.
Saturday.
And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to
Yeah.
put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking
I remember.
crazy, people.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car late, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock. All right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours. All right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the one day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God, I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying, not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right, and stay in there, and then they had an afternoon thing, and then get them in the morning, fucking eat up a bunch, and then go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it, but you go pick a town to do a spot in, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You fuck around, find something to do, and pick up $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too, out of there. She was great. But man, those triple nuts, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man, and I remember one time he booked me a headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine the headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he's like, I want to go up last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second, this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay. Fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stay there to listen, and I got all mad about that. And he was all clean, and I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh God, Tribble got lit up on that one, and then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson, and she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me because she managed to Chris Alpine, and he got blowed out.
One time, people that were talking about Pat Wilson,
they were big figures in our life, man.
At one time, we would call these people up one day, back and forth, and they sent us to Mars.
We tried.
We would take them into crazy things to sit here. I'm laughing, thinking about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You called Paul Reed on Monday afternoon.
I learned how to fix it, man. Look, I figured it out. I figured it out when I started selling screws on an iPhone. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. I would basically leave the store, park my car in those days, jerk off, go into this place at 5, and I would start fucking emailing factory, Roger Paul,
Yeah.
the Buffalo Funny Bone,
Fuck yeah.
Miami Improv,
Yep.
the Funk. You have no fucking idea, my friend.
Yeah.
The Birmingham, Alabama Club.
Oh yeah. Start on.
Houston Rap Stop.
Yeah.
Spot. I didn't give
Comedy
a fuck.
Showcase.
The only people who call me back mean zero.
Zero.
But every Monday,
They got an ear, baby.
they got a fax from Uncle Joey every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells.
Coming around.
And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of want it to be.
And those
Okay,
days, that
like
still
this
was
is
the fucking.
dates booked like this, and you do
Yeah.
these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and back and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you manage it. You had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy and I'm gonna send a headshot and a tape, a VHS, they wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of that shit. It was VHSs.
They couldn't check your fucking webpage.
Yeah.
So you could tell them, listen, I'm going to be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me the week before?
Right,
Say,
exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm going to be in town. All right, and you just shut up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You go, hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my God, what was that guy's name? God damn it. Fucking Arkansas comic. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking boom. And I don't even know. But it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date, you know. And so you go, you know, if you wanted to be in the at Zanies, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the southeast. You know, hey, I'm gonna be there. Give me a spot. All right, boom. You know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature actor.
Yeah.
Go from having a day job to booking gigs now for yourself. And you're adding up all these gigs. When you add it up, you're still not big. Anything close to it.
Yeah.
For you to accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? They better go to the back of the office. And that's how become a better.
Yeah. And right now.
This is way before AT&T though.
Yeah.
You went to the library and put a piece of paper in. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. And these guys, you learn.
I take a shit.
Like from 93 and a half.
Facebook keeps stopping. All right, good for fucking Facebook. Yo, dog. So it's 5.2 miles. Well, that's shorter than we thought it would be.
Yeah.
That's why I sit there and I go someday and go past your way. There's a real fucking guy. People that I saw. God sent me. I was there. I had this direction. Can't remember what his name is. You know me well. Because I wish I could. I was going to do it Look, that's just like the fucking back window was missing. It was about
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Every day is it was taking a 6-hour drive. So this day I sit there late. I'm driving to Cheyenne, Wyoming. Somewhere in Wyoming. And when you get there, it's beautiful. You get off stage. It's beautiful.
Yeah. And you have to be from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 feet of snow, and so you knew it'd take twice as much time, and if you're lucky, you'd find a guy shoveling, and you get behind him. So now you're going 25 miles an hour, and so you just double the time, so you don't sleep. You just take no-dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What about the night you get the 250 and you need every fucking dime of it? You gotta take it home.
Yeah.
On the way in, you walk. Yeah. So for the snow, it's really coming down. You don't have to go in the office in the hotel.
Right.
You gotta take the chance to drive.
I almost
shovel
froze.
yourself out. You go behind the supermarket.
Dude.
You get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck, Lisa had.
Man.
I ain't here to land no my Lisa had. I don't know what time.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man.
That
I'd sleep in that
was a
Toyota.
fucking bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I can tell
I slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in the car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Easy being a comedian.
No, and I had
not
that
giving a
full-
fuck.
No, I
You
didn't
can
give a
wake
shit.
up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels.
Bro,
I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling
You
asleep.
have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at close to Mount Shasta, okay? There's a scenic overlook. I pull in there, Okay, I go to sleep in the back of my truck. All right, it's like 50 degrees. All right, and I got my pistol and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right, I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed, not closed. Okay, or and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass. All right, you drive up, you're at like 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that, and there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because if like I had to shut my car off because I'm gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay,
I had a car note that every time I got in, I'd have to write a suicide note.
right?
The smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah,
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
no,
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It would take me 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes and get out of the fucking car. That's what I did.
One of my favorite seasons of all time because you're so good looking.
Mexican restaurant. Donna Richards. You're crazy.
man. How many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the with the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one in all those years.
Oh really? Oh my god! I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy that Ralphie knew is that sometimes things happen. You scratch your head for 5 fucking years. I was just talking to you, and I did. There used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started with Dana and Doug.
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape, and they made me a co-headliner when I couldn't even MC. They said, we love your stage presence. They got me a gig as a feature, which paid like $145. And I went up there, and again, this is when I needed every dime. After the gig, I got out of there. It was when I didn't drink. I said, I'm not going to drink. I got to sleep in the street. They paid me cash. It's going to cost me $22 to get home. Maybe $5 for a Subway. Veggie and cheese and a soda. I'm getting home with $110. I need every fucking dime. There's no hotel in my fucking future. In those days, I had a truck with that and there was everything in that league. Basketball, 2 blankets, pillow, fucking snow boots, regular shoes, hiking boots, explosives, a flare, canteen filled with water. You fucking name it. And it was in there that if you moved one of them, it was made. I had everything in there. Scott's fucking tight. I had to stick across the back. I would hang clothes back there so I could hide back there if I had to sleep in the car. I figured out a way to keep the front seat and push it forward. I had it jacked up though. I figured the thing. My buddy was a half a fag engineer in Boulder. He was a genius. He made me a thing so I could put on the bottom. So where you put your feet down wasn't there. It became part of your mattress. I had that little car going, man. Got unbelievable places that stuff.
Yeah, man.
How I would walk into hotels and eat the free breakfast, brush my teeth,
Fuck yes,
wash
exactly.
my face, walk past the front guard, walk into the hotel and eat, take a tremendous shit, piss, wipe my ass really good because it got dirty overnight in that fucking car. I would brush my teeth, wash my hair, push my eyebrows back, gargle, have everything in my jacket. And then I'd we stayed in the hotel last night. 6280. Lisa, yeah. Sit down. Oh, she $890 a fucking day for everything. You crazy. You stuck in the car. You eat one of everything.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe, Rice Krispies. You eat a bagel. You eat a cinnamon bun. Those buffets you go to eat, you eat one of everything.
Yeah. You can go back for a couple
You
more times.
just left in a car to do your
Yeah.
fucking dream. Your diet really doesn't matter.
Dude, man,
That's what killed me. You died at that point.
fuck that.
Really doesn't matter. I remember going back one time to something little joint. You're putting on weight, so I put a basketball in the ground. And I forced myself to go in the back of every hotel in the parking lot. Run around with a basketball. I did that for that's how I died. So where are you going to be the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to be at Harrah's at the beautiful casino Harrah's. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half a fags over there. Okay. It's like a bunch of real people. Okay. It's $15. Fucking blackjack. You can have a good time. Drink pretty good booze. Okay. They've got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris, you going to steak me? I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy.
You got to take Lee with you.
Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house. They done rented me. With a good ass pool and everything. What's going on? He's got a skin problem. Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right, done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar's Palace. No, good God, no. And I don't need it. I don't need it.
I don't even mind. You're going to manjar in Las Vegas.
Mi familia, no más en Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail? Champagne cocktail.
He's got a snake in the middle. These were those kids. These were those guys.
Yeah.
It's really, he thinks like that. He was allowed back in the South. But he was very interesting. Because at these age,
yeah.
I took a hate for Las Vegas. That's how it is. I was in New York City, right? I walk around with cameras. I gotta walk around with cameras and they watch the bathrooms.
They watch everything, Jack.
For me to get down, for me to come to your city for, I had no idea smoke. I could go to a bar and jack out like I used to do in Houston. But you can't even talk anymore.
Alan Park Inn?
No. Yeah,
fuck yeah. Alan Park Inn.
Or
our house.
No, the fucking other bar. You get Johnstown. That bar there, I used to walk in there. But anyway, I make a fucking long story short. Fucking story short. It's, what's up? What's up? Finish up the show. We need some. He went back to the table and he ended up losing. What he won plus $100 in the pocket. And he salivated because he's Jewish. He goes back to the room, washes himself, he bangs with her, calls his girlfriend. She refused for the last temptation of Christ. He's got this weird way of gambling. Then he's telling me how good he is in Johnny Bananas. I stalked him, I staked in my yard too. He blows 2 minutes of being like so. To this day, he blames me.
He left. I won our first couple hands and he left.
I walked away. my phone. I've never been nobody's lucky. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit foot. This guy
He's
wins
a mush.
400. Oh, he's mush.
Put him in the bathroom.
About 8 weeks ago, he started creating that books. He took the fucking course on economics, how to hypnotize the black taxi.
I do your bracelet, bro, if you have it.
Oh man, it's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that.
He took the course.
You know, by the way, thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home. And you guys come up to me and you're like, look at the yellow. Ralphie, where's that goddamn bracelet? We fucking love that. And it's because of this, I've gotten tons of fans and they've come in and they've loved me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Your people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go do it. I'm from the church, and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I love it. Man,
They'll give you
Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston's always in Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm in Zany's, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, man, we love you on the church. And it's just like, it's so cool. Man, it's like the thing that we had is like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop a sit. I've seen it. I've seen that look. He can pop a sit on his nut.
There's nothing like moving.
Oh, with the little blood.
There's nothing like moving and fucking getting like stuck. Your nut gets stuck in your underwear. The undies is banging. And then I have shorts on, so it fucked it up. All right, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking savages. Starting Thursday night, I'm at the Prayer Improv in Prayer, my fucking home club. Thursday, one show of death. Lee will be there. We're picking up the ship at Screw Stars. Tomorrow, Lee will be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting him on a skateboard and sending him back. No, Lee will be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid for it now. At least do personal appearances. If you'd like to bring Lee, fly him out to your party. Lee will eat fucking 5,000 money's right. We don't give a fuck at this point in the game.
$10 a milligram.
No, we gotta lower that. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
What do you think is reasonable?
Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
Let them make the offer. You know what I'm saying?
I'm open to negotiation.
Yeah.
Now, Lee, don't forget on this one, place, you've had like 19 benches. There's a final door for my way out.
Never.
Not at all.
Nothing even when it's big.
He makes
Just the tip.
And he makes He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy. He's selling fucking everything. He sells hats. He's just happy. He's just happy. Look at him. He's smiling over there. He still owes me for the gambling. 3 times I stayed. All 3 times I lost my investment.
Yeah, right.
He comes back and he put a fight on.
He came back.
He's bringing garlic fries. You can see that. Nothing. He comes
They
back.
are fucking good, aren't they?
I do invest for them. I put something.
Say what you will. That fucking Southport Casino's got great fucking food.
Yes, they do.
Their fucking steakhouse is fucking amazing. That seafood bar is good. I like the one at Harris better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. I think it's one of the best food in any casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack.
I like that fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon.
Why
Can
she
you imagine? That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products.
None of them, man.
Please play some cat. I did business with these guys about 3 years ago. My bullshit.
No, they were one of our first.
They're one of our first
partners.
sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products. Okay, so this is how much I like. I always kept their razors. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent us like the main stems over the years, and I still have a fucking backup. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but as far as razors and fucking the whole package, and the best in business and replacing competitors, they deliver it right to your house. You made the smarter choice by switching to Dollar Shave Club. That's the smartest choice right now. Dollar Shave Club will always be the smarter choice. Why? Because you get a great shave at a great price that's conveniently delivered right to your door. It's an awesome life hack, no-brainer choice. You no longer have to step to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gave you a cheap shave, or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks and shaving thing you don't really need. When I use the DSN executive razor with the Dr. Carver's shave butter, I use that stuff in the shower. I pull up my sideburns, I put it on my face, the doctor thing. I give it like a minute or two. Guys, I started shaving before I go in. I get the thing over here about my sideburns. When I shave it off, you actually see the hair sticking to the fucking shave.
Yeah.
Dr. Carver's one of the best products you can use. Dr. Carver's shave butter is transparent, more precise shave, and it helps prevent ingrown hairs, and it fights razor bumps. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube. You ready for this? Of Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Fin LaRue. For $5 with free shipping. You're not going to beat that nowhere. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5. In your first month's box, you're going to get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're going to get a full cassette of 4 cartridges, which will last you. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're going to get a tube of the shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel at any time. You can only get this offer from us at dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, 1 month for $5. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, make the smarter choice. $5. Dollar Shave Club.
Just type it to him just in case he wants to know. Little piece, baby. Oh, that's right there too. He has 8:15. Yeah.
Not much going on either game here, Paige. Both are backed up. We're going to go to both games at the same time. It's, see maybe a safety. That's an exciting thing that can happen right here.
Well, I mean, there'd be almost as many points that were scored in that Vikings-Raiders game the other day. Eli, your point exactly. You're talking about Jordan Love. You're talking about Tommy Cutlets, the ability for the quarterback to tell his offensive coordinator, these are the plays I like, these are the ones that I don't like, don't call these plays. Will Levis, it took him a while to do that, but he's doing it more. But their best game plan tonight is still to pound the ball, right? It is Derrick Henry, pound the ball, keep the offense off the field if they can. If you run it well, hopefully some play action shots become available. But I like the way Will Levis is leading. You know, he kind of got on Hopkins last week because Hopkins ran a different route than Will thought he did. And Will told him, hey, you can't do that to me, right? Look, I'm expecting this route. You can't just change the route. It's all good. They made up. They have great respect for each other. But I like their leadership in a young quarterback.
I'm like, oh no.
Threw it right to him. He threw it right to him. Bad pass rush. A bad pass rush led to a pick six. It was a bad pass rush. It should be banned, right? If you're going to rush the quarterback, you got to go after him. You can't just get there and get blocked and be rewarded with an interception. As a quarterback, it's a great play for the defense. As a quarterback, though, that one hurts me.
Wow.
He fell right into that. Can't do anything about that really as a quarterback, Eli. I mean, they say, wow, and he's on punt, he's on extra point block. How about that? The D tackle. He had to cut his celebration short.
Yeah, that's
Poor end of the report.
wrong. Impressive for the D tackle. Pass rush. Pocket, running back. He came out of nowhere. Right?
He's not even close to the quarterback. These chubs around the quarterback. So you get rewarded for a pick six, but you get a minus for a bad pass rush.
Terrible pass rush. Yeah, minus rush.
Oh, yeah.
No technique.
Jalen Ramsey.
You got a loaf for not rushing the quarterback, and then you get an interception.
Nice call, Vic. Just the way Vic Fangio down it up. Just get blocked very well, and you might get an interception come right to you.
Well, that is their third touchdown in 3 games. Okay, let's go to the Giants. Giants got pretty good field position right here. The Green Bay punt. Look at this hit. Punt returner's trying to catch it. Oh, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Got the penalty right there. Let's see if Tommy Cutlets can get something going here. Going back.
Left hash sheet. Titans on the left hash. That's the new signal, right? You point at the back of your jersey. I never knew that. That means you want it on the left hash. I think this means they want to run a play action. Maybe the X splitting receiver on a deep cross to the wide side of the field. What do you think? You like that call?
Levis does a lot of these, like this hash right here, and he gives the bicep flex with those guns he's got.
Yeah. Well, now they're setting up the deep cross after that run. The question is, Eli, does Levis do close grip dips and push-ups in pregame as well as like in the hotel? Because he was kind of grunting when I talked to him today. I think he was doing dips and push-ups.
Looks like he's got baby oil on his arms also. That's the problem. You know,
Where's the
balls
offense?
get slick if you got.
Where's the monkey?
He's wiping the baby oil off
Yoshi,
on his
where's the
hands
monkey?
with slicked up arms.
Sleeves. I had to complain to the NFL. I could pull my sleeves down further, almost make it into like a half sleeve past the elbow.
Oh, I covered throw there.
The Dolphins are just sound in what they do. Vic Fangio, he has been around for a while. He's been doing it lots of different places. He was actually my defensive coordinator with the Colts my first 3 years. I used to go against him in practice every day. He's doing a lot of the same stuff. They're disciplined. They're sound in what they do. Nothing is wide open. Not a lot of busted coverages. I mean, right there, that was a typical Vic Fangio coverage. Tight window. If you're going to complete the ball, you better make a really good throw.
All right, Pete. The Giants are getting close to the red zone here. Let's go to that game and see what's happening. Well, they were approaching. Now they're going backwards. Hey, the Giants, they got to run the ball against this Packers defense, and they're one of the worst run defenses out there. And so you expect that. You expect them to run the ball. You also expect the Packers to really load the box. 8, 9 guys in the box. You should have a lot of one-on-one. You should be able to hit some of these crossing routes. And that's really what Tommy DeVito, one of his favorite combinations, is kind of the high corner, a crossing route, something in the flat, hold that. You should be able to hit a couple of these crossing routes. And you get first and second down if you're running the ball well.
What did Tommy's mom make him for dinner? Did you get any insight like that or nothing?
I talked to him on Saturday night. I asked if he was having some cutlets, and what mom was preparing for dinner. He said she was just getting back from Florida. He didn't want to make mom, go in the kitchen and make him a home cooked meal after a long day of travel. He thought they were maybe just going out to dinner. I told him maybe text me if she decided to cook or cook Sunday night and send me any pictures of the meal. He didn't respond back, so he's got bigger things to worry about, I guess.
3rd and 11, they were trying to kind of fake the quick screen to Saquon out wide and try to hit that sucker, fake the screen, try to get the defense to sucker in, hit the seam down the sideline, not there.
It's kind of a
punt this one as well.
Oh, punting this? No, they're kicking this.
It got me. I'm watching the Titans game on the other side of the window. They're punting. McAfee, you got me all screwed up. You bring up McAfee, you bring up punting. At least we got a field goal out of this. Come on. No, you don't have.
They're good. They're bueno.
Should have punted.
All right. Both games are going to commercial, so I think it's a good time for us to take a commercial, Petty Pat.
Thank you very much.
Someone in this room stole my autographed basketball, signed by the 1948 All-Star team. So I've called in a specialist, an e-specialist.
Okay, let's start with what we do know. Geico makes it easy to bundle coverage for your car and home. Yeah, even precious sports memorabilia.
What a relief. Let's get back to charades.
But I was also going to crack the case.
Well,
I'm pretty sure it's true.
Me? It's easy to bundle your home and car. It's easy to Geico.
La semana 15 inicia con el Thursday Night Football a las 8:15 p.m. horario del este en Prime Video. Disfruta todos en vivo desde tu celular con NFL Plus.
One repair and fully loaded, hands-on style. Pull on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
Blackhawks Oilers at 10, Tuesday on ESPN.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
At Grainger, we know dealing with the unexpected is part of your job description. And we're here to help with professional-grade supplies, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I have a structured settlement, and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. I have an annuity, but I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
Smithy Ironware Company crafts heirloom quality cast iron and carbon steel cookware with smooth interior surfaces. that are naturally non-stick and easy to clean. Your smithy will last a lifetime. Use it well.
All right, we're back in Miami here. Look at Tyreek, Pate. What is he, kneeling down? He's
trying to hide. He can't hide. Every single play, the Titans know where he is. Eli, what did Tua say about their verbiage, the terminology of the Dolphins? It's got to be complex and wordy.
Yeah, it's definitely wordy, and that's why I went to the wristband to do it. I actually got a little taste of some verbiage. I got a play call, Pate, and I want you. We're going to decipher what you think it is. The play call is tower, 0 nasty numbers, minus H orbit, pass toss 38 popcorn, Z opposite F go balloon. We're trying to figure out what this means. This is what I think it is. This is tower, right? It's like a little tower. It's a bunch. Nasty's going through the X. Very tight splits. He's inside the numbers, minus the numbers. H is the H. He's in an orbit. He's going to go this way and back. Pass toss 38 popcorn. This is a fake toss. And then another orbit. The tight ends are this H guy's going to go back and block over here. The popcorn, that's just the fake. Z opposite, here's your Z, he's going opposite. F is going to go from the split. We got a post, and there's just a balloon for the celebration after the touchdown. What do you think, Paige? Is that what that means?
I don't think that's right. I do not think that's it. I think some of the things that you said were right. I think you talked to Tua and got those things right. I know you didn't want to ask him everything. Here's what I think it is. Okay? The tower, I think the tower is the formation, Eli. Okay? I'm coming over here. The tower is a little bunch. It's a tower. Popcorn is a post corner. You get that? All right. Minus means the back is on the left side of the back of the quarterback as opposed to plus. Okay. Orbit means he's orbiting behind him around. They're going to fake the toss. He's going to try to throw this post corner back here. Here's the Z going to the opposite side over here. Here's the balloon. Here's the F go. That's what the play is. 100%.
I don't think so. You got the tower right. We agree on the tower. That was my butt. We're pretty close. I think you need a little more. I think you need a little bit more protection, though. That's not a good sign. Tyreek is
not need that. We do not need that. I don't like him holding the knee at all.
Waddle down. Tyreek down. Your center's down. Not a great start. Not a great start. Even though you're up 7-0.
I don't like him holding that knee.
Got landed on the back. Say he's all right, Pate. Walking off.
Better.
Yeah. Look at him. He's fired up. You can't slow this guy down. Uh-oh. We got an angry Tyreek. Fired up. He's ready to go.
Got to stay out one play. Got to stay out at least one. He will not be going to the tent. Bypassing the tent.
All right, Pate. Packers went for it on 4th and 1 right here. Got the toss, kind of led him backwards. It's going to be tight whether he got that. Looks like it's under review. The ball extends out right there. What? You guys do that? You guys ruling a first down?
I say we skip the drama there and go back to the Dolphins game. How about that?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Dolphins, we got to watch the Dolphins game? Watch it both?
Yeah. Let's go back to the Dolphins.
All right. I don't think you have the ability to do that. I think I do. Okay.
All right. I want to see what Hill comes back in this next play. Tells you what kind of competitor he is.
A little shift. We'll stop.
All right. Come on, Tyreek. Come on, baby. they took his helmet away, maybe.
The guy's holding it right there.
They're not even. I mean, can we do the examination and get him back in there? I have lots of I have lots of, you know. There we go. I mean, Tyreek Hill, like, calling plays for him, Eli, it's just a whole different deal. Like I said, the speed that he gets, the tight splits, if you don't get a jam on him, look out. I mean, you're in trouble. And I put him with Marvin Harrison. That was always kind of the thing. You wanted to jam him, but if you missed him, he's gone, right? So, you know, it's not just playing bump and run coverage on Tyreek. If you miss the jam, he's gone to the house on a go route. So you have to kind of mix, you know, how you play against him, how you cover him. Cover two is probably the best way to do it.
You go, Pay, from the Packers game. Little check down. Giants have had trouble with check downs. They did that versus the Jets. They gave up like a 50-yard check down to the back, a little 30-yard check down. I mean, these snaps, you see that new center in there. Some of these snaps, that was a little high right there. We gotta watch that. It's not just the under center snaps, it's a shotgun. They do so much outside zone where that center is like he's snapping it and then running, trying to get a block. Some of these linebackers who are running. You see on my screen page. After this play, you see it on my other screen. Big play by the Packers. I don't think I should show it really. Jet sweep.
Not even hard.
That's a little too easy. That's a little too easy right there.
Can we get a hand on him? Can we touch him maybe?
Nice. All right.
Last play of the quarter here.
Here's your tower left, baby. Tower left.
Your tower.
There's the orbit. That might be the orbit. That might have been the orbit. There and then come back around.
I mean, the problem is we'll never know, Eli. We'll never know who's right. There's no way McDaniel or Tua, maybe, you know, over guitar lesson, maybe Tua will tell us what that play was. But
let's just assume I'm right. I think we can just assume I'm right. Or I'm more right than you. Got a timeout. We got double timeouts, dude. No one's playing football right now, Paige.
We could use some guitar right now. Team had a tough loss yesterday. Losing our friend Frank Wycheck. You and I knew him. Went on some golf trips with him. I played a few Pro Bowls with him. He's one of the best guys. He's a heck of a player for the Titans. Obviously known for the Music City Miracle, but he was an all-pro tight end and just a fun guy to be around. I thought some prayers are with his family.
Frank Wycheck.
Terrible loss for the NFL, for the Titans. It's a tremendous loss. And like I said, he was a great friend, one heck of a guy. Rest in peace, Frank.
Rest in peace, Frank. Miss you, pal.
All right, Eve, I will no longer be saying which game we should go to because I said let's go to the Dolphins game and the Packers scored, so maybe we should start doing the opposite. So I'll let you be in charge of which game we should go to.
Thank you. Let's go to New York then. I think everybody wants to watch the Giants. Just play action right here, Paige. Just play action. We'll over route to Hyatt. My goodness.
Run it.
But I did call the right play. It was play action and over out to Hyatt. They were ready for it also. Too predictable. Packers knew it was coming. Trying to get a fake and see number 26 right there. He's the one sitting there in zone. You need to try to get a back or somebody in the flat to hold that guy. Looks like they blitzed the linebacker, and so you couldn't get a. Saquon had to stay in protection.
I feel like they are using high and more, Eli. I think, right, to get him on some explosive plays, which is smart, right? I mean, he's so fast. So let's use him. I didn't know we were using him at all last time we had the Giants. So I could tell they listened to us. They watched the broadcast of ESPN2, and they are using him more in their offense.
No doubt. And he's a playmaker, and just like a quarterback takes time to learn the offense and get comfortable, he's got to get comfortable as well. But let's go back to Miami. It's a good time to switch over. All right, Waddle's back, so that's good. So you got one of your receivers back, but you got Tyreek on the sideline. If you're a quarterback and you have both your receivers out, probably changes the game plan a little bit. I expect to see a lot of run right here. Obviously, 3rd and 7. They're going to throw it here. But it's hard when you lose a guy like Tyreek. They can change the way teams play you. Oh, no.
Off rhythm, right? Not off the plant, not off the one gather, right? It's throwing Tua off a little bit, and he made kind of a hurried decision. Definitely should have been intercepted. Kind of moved unnecessarily. Eli didn't necessarily have to move in the pocket. He had time, but like you said, when your guys aren't in there, your center, your receivers, it just makes you feel uncomfortable. You just get a little bit off, and you make decisions like that. I know exactly how he feels.
How's your push punt, Pate? Pretty good. If you're a punt in the game,
I'd say strong, quite strong. Me, I don't really believe in punting, so.
The pooch punt's not really like a party.
Nate Bargatze when we come back, Eli.
What the hell kind of view is this?
You're an action star. Hey,
West Side.
action. Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them and 4 lines for $25 a line. That camera, I'll be
Would it
sharing
be something
pictures on
like
the
that? Is that right?
Not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, good at skiing. You're stuck on minutes.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines unlimited for $25 a line.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a
What is that?
marshmallow.
All right, welcome back. Let's bring one of the top stand-up comedians in recent Saturday Night Live host, Nate Bargatze. Nate, you're a huge Tennessee Titans fan, but your comedy is known for never being negative. So how exactly are you going to discuss the Titans tonight?
This is what I do. I'm also a Vandy fan, so this is what I do. I'm ready for all of it. Hey, you know how much you talk about the centers, and you got to be comfortable with the centers? I mean, y'all talk like they just bring you a guy from the bleachers for the backup center, and you're like, what's your name again? Like, y'all never met him, and the whole thing's off.
That sucks.
We've met him. It's a comfort area. You don't want to go around that area with too many people. You know.
Yeah, you kind of want your hands to be for one set of butt cheeks, Nate. So you don't really want to, share that with several. So you try to stay loyal.
Did you blindfold and just have your hands under and tell who it is?
Yeah, 100%.
I could, for sure. I knew Jeff Saturday's butt cheeks as well as anybody. So yeah, I mean, I don't think you ever want to you don't want to use blindfold and butt cheeks together very often. But
stop saying the word butt cheeks. It's bothering.
Yeah, we can. We got Nate. Listen, I've seen photos, and whether you're a big fan of the Titans ever since they arrived in Tennessee in '97, the franchise has made 10 trips in the postseason since then. What's it been like to be a Titan fan through the years?
Oh, it's amazing. It's we got started with the Music City Miracle. We showed that with Frank Whitecheck. And so we got off to like a hot start, and then we've had a lot of fun time. We've had Eddie George, Chris Johnson was very fun. Derrick Henry now. It's just been a great. I mean, I've enjoyed it, ups and downs. With Neil O'Donnell, and, he won almost, I think we almost went undefeated in the season, so.
Hey, when we have a second, when we have a second here, let's go back. I want to show this a picture we just showed of you earlier with the Titans jersey. Get a second. I want to show. There it is. There's you. You got your number 22 jersey, which is Derrick Henry's number, obviously. The Titans have a great history of running backs. Eddie George, Chris Johnson out there, Henry. How fun is it to watch this guy run?
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, getting him is, it's just, some of those power runners like this, it's not always, it can be just, Eddie George was like a big, he just run over people and go for it. But Henry, just with this adding that stiff arm, has made it just so fun to watch.
Play action here today, Henry. They fake to him, and then they were going to throw the screen. Eli, when you're going to fake to the running back and throw the screen to him, you want to have a bad fake. Exactly what they were doing.
Hey, we got a big play happening in New York right here. So we got Saquon at quarterback. He just hands it off. He almost fumbles it.
I don't think he wanted to hand it off.
He did not want it. He stole it. The ball got stolen from him.
Hey, the Giants going to score a touchdown. It's going to be a run or pass. 2 seconds.
Pass.
No, don't say that.
You know what? I'll stay with it. I will stick with it. I'm still going pass.
You're sticking with it? They're going to go for 2 for the pass. Stick with comedy, Nate.
We're going to go. I mean, what if you just always went for 2? Everything. Would a coach get fired if he said, first press conference, we're going for 2 the whole year?
No, I think it's so far. Right. It's just you have to have a lot of 2-point plays. There's only so many plays you can run, I think.
Hey, buddy, I hated you until you asked that question. It was one of the best questions I've ever seen asked. Ever. On television, this is one of the best questions I've ever seen asked. Ever. You're like, no one asked that question.
In their offense, which is the
Nate
best way to run the
Marquez,
ball. Still, I think Eli, when you have a big drop like Henry, get under center, play action, good over that. But he did enough in college
Which he does.
where
But
he still likes the football.
he asked one of the best questions of all time.
Right there, Eli. I know that you're a big Vanderbilt football fan. Bless your heart. You specifically said that you're a long-time fan of former Vanderbilt quarterback Jay Cutler. Tell us the truth. When Jay was the starting quarterback for the Dolphins in 2017, did you quietly switch your NFL allegiances to Miami?
No. I stay, even though I'm all Jay, I stay with the Titans.
Really? How do we get this picture here, Jay? What about this? What does this mean?
Explain yourself, Nate.
Yeah.
Explain yourself, Nate.
I don't know how you got that. I thought this was pre-internet. I didn't know we had.
Oh my gosh. What's that play?
Throwing passes to the D lineman, Nate. Okay. Talk to either
Vrabel's like, play where it's tossing him.
You stop throwing into the D line.
What in the world?
It's like a.
Is it fair that guy is that big though? Is that unfair for him to be that big?
It's not fair for him to be unblocked and that big, right? You have to at least, even Vrabel's like, I didn't approve that play. All right, 3rd and 10 here.
You gotta watch out, man.
You gotta get a field goal. You gotta get a field goal attempt, right? Be smart with it. Don't take this. Oh, good job. Look at this. Look at this. Go. Jeez. Look at him. You gotta love that. You gotta love the toughness, Nate. We've got to talk to our quarterback about being smart. Chubb just threw his helmet. That should be unsportsmanlike. What was he doing?
Why is he throwing? Did he miss the sack? Missed the sack
off on the field and slammed it. That's 15. That's a first down.
First down.
It's not nice to say the least.
Well, why did he miss? I mean, Chubb's the one who missed the sack. I mean, it's still going to be 3rd and 5 or 4th and 5.
What are we doing? That makes no sense to me. I love the toughness from Will Levis, right? We still got to find a way to slide a little more, Eli. We got to balance. I mean, we saw that play. I mean, he's diving in the middle of the field. He is fearless. He's not down. But we got to be there every single game and play, Nate. We got to stay healthy. I know he's got the pipes and the guns. Eli never had.
Prediction, Nate. Prediction. Call it.
Will Levis is going to run it in.
Oh, he's down to 1. He's down to 1.
That's what I called.
All right, now you're staying with it. Calling. Run or pass?
I was saying Derrick Henry. Run.
Derrick Henry run for a touchdown.
Derrick Henry run. Eli, get Nate's picture ready.
I got it ready.
That counts.
You got time.
Stay with it.
Would they not stay with Derrick? I mean, that's the point. They're going to roll out. Is it everybody know? I think Derrick Henry.
You're on Derrick Henry again? I like it.
We're going to go play action. This is the time to do it on second down. Don't you think, Eli? That actually lost the yard.
I think they're predicting. Is Derrick Henry in the game?
Yeah. Quarterback. Throw it. He throws the touchdown a lot, Eli. He's got a good arm.
He's up on the board. He's up. Nate the Great up on the board.
Yes.
Congrats, Nate.
This is all
Saturday Night Live's a big deal, but Eli's prediction panel got to take the cake.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Well done.
This is what I want.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's going on over in Tommy Cutler's world? George Love, Eli.
Well, let's see what's happening. Let's do it.
I want to get Nate's take on the Packers Giants. Eli, Nate, I know the Packers on offense, but Nate, Giants quarterback Tommy DeVito still lives at home with his parents. He's raving about his mom's cooking, especially her chicken cutlets. I know from your act that you're a guy who has opinions on chickens. So that's my segue. Can you tell Eli your thoughts on chickens?
Please.
Yeah, I'm a big, now it's all, you want free-range chickens, is the chickens that you want to eat, which I would disagree because I feel bad. Those chickens are living the dream. It's the greatest day. Every day is the best day. So I don't need a chicken that's just like out living it up. I want a chicken that's, it's not going good. You'd feel better if you got told, you know what, your chicken killed itself last night.
That's supposed to be funny.
Good throw there, by Love.
Nate, I got to cut the corner out.
Hey, wait.
Go ahead. I got a New York question for you. Go ahead.
Okay. I was thinking, when you see the wide receiver leave early, does that mean he's for sure not getting that ball? You know if they sometimes run off a little early?
No, not necessarily. Probably so.
It means he has the furthest to run. He's probably lining up the furthest away from the center, but he has a good chance he's probably not the featured receiver on that play. Go ahead, E. What you got?
You're not asking me to stay a little long.
Yeah, don't give it away. Nate, I know you've been touring. You've been a touring comedian for a long time now. You've done shows all over the world. including Green Bay and New York. In football, certain cities are harder to play in. I wonder how it works in comedy. Are the New York crowds obviously are probably the nicest and most forgiving there are, as well as like in football?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I started in, I lived in New York for 8.5 years doing comedy. So it's, yeah, I mean, they just know what they want. They're just go on stage and they're like, all right, you better be funny immediately. Or they're just like, we're out. So New York was definitely tough. Yeah.
They're quick to boo, quick to judge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, quarterback. Oh, no, Paige. Oh, he stole it. He stole the ball. Stole it from him. Oh, my God. They're calling him down? He hurt? Paige, I thought he could have had the first down. I thought he could have had the first time. He just kept running. The cutback was not a good idea. Yeah. No, it's like I don't know, Paige. I think his foot was down. Are they saying they blew the whistle up? He's down. He's down. Oh, that's a fumble. That's thousands of fumbles. That's 100. That's definitely a fumble. Obvious recovery, right? Hey, Nate, we're similar that we all followed our father's career track. Our dad played quarterback in the NFL. Like your father is a great performer who blends comedy and magic. Growing up, did you know that you also wanted to be on stage?
I think I did, yeah. And I actually brought my dad with me here right now. And we just came off the road together. He comes out with me, opens on the road.
How you doing? Nice to see you. How you doing?
Yeah,
love it.
When I'm done, I bet your dad can still throw the ball back. He can still throw a screenplay.
So is magic real? Is magic real? I'm not, what's
I'll let you decide that.
Oh.
I'll let you decide it. We'll do a real quick trick.
Right.
I've already shuffled at the same time. I'm gonna make a prediction. This is it. I'm gonna let Nate hold it. And you guys are gonna think of a card, and this is gonna be it. I'm gonna be honest. From Vanderbilt, we're gonna let you both play, but I'm gonna give the majority of the thing to Eli. Vandy, we always felt we had a better chance with Eli. Peyton, I'd like for you to think of a playing card. You just pick the color, red or black.
I got it. Okay, I got it.
Out loud. Say it out loud. I need to hear it.
Red.
Okay, Omaha, we're going to have to do an audible on this. Eli, we're going to go with black. Okay. He never stays with his play. I'm going to change it too. So we'll use black.
All right, black. Got it.
Name any red card, any black card in the deck. Rename it. And this is going to be it. Great. Yep.
I'll say a 4 of clubs.
4 clubs. Okay, I don't see one in here. Good chance that's it. 4 clubs.
Well, I mean, you might know as you get older, your parents they're not as good as they were. You know.
This is what I should have stayed with Peyton. This is what most people would say is the 4 clubs. I should have done it. If you remember your game with Vanderbilt, Eli, Vanderbilt was down 21 and they came back, tied it up. And you pulled a little miracle off at the end, and you won it over. This is my Eli. Little miracle.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Like that. I like that. That's better than Eli's comeback against Vanderbilt. I can tell you that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was great.
All right, what's going on here?
I don't know. What game are we watching?
Dolphins driving. They're kind of in the strike zone, right? I always like taking a shot right around here. It's not quite the red zone. We call it the strike zone, right? You got a little more room. You can get some of these guys on these deep posts, even the post corners. Good time to take a shot. 3rd and 1. Look, who knows what they're running on 3rd and 1? I mean, everything's out off the table. I hate seeing Tyreek in the towel. Mike McDaniel, he's just so aggressive. He's play calling because of their speed. He's obviously got to limit the package a little bit, run it to him.
Get out of bounds. There you go.
That's what we got to get Will Levis doing. We got to get him out of bounds a little more, Nate. We don't have to slide. Nobody's questioning our toughness if we slide and go out of bounds.
It's been fun to watch his toughness, though. Like him, like a couple weeks ago when he had that, he hit, he fell down, he did the flip. It has made us very excited this time.
Yeah, I mean, he ran for a 3rd and 5. He did the double bicep flex, Eli, did the first down point. I never saw you do that, Eli, because you didn't have the biceps to do the double bicep. That's the main reason, right?
Not exactly. And my sleeves were too long. They're just a little off, man. A little pressure right there. You know, he wanted to throw it. He wanted to, you know, he got a little press. It looks like they're kind of pressing that receiver right there. So just everything's just a touch off right now. Got some new center, new receiver. Tyreek's not in there. We're not scared of these receivers, and they can attack, you know, try to stop this rushing attack a little bit more as well.
McDaniel was worried about the Titans just being physical. Not worried, but that's what he expected to be. Be physical, right? Jam the receivers, right? Be physical in the pass rush, right? That's what they're going to see down here in the home stretch, especially in the playoffs. This will be a great test for the Dolphins offense. Obviously, he didn't expect to have so many, you know, injuries so far, but one thing about Mike Vrabel, right? He's always been a physical coach, and the Titans are doing that so far.
Yeah, just a little out of rhythm, Payne. Kind of taking away some of the passing attack in the middle of the field. I feel like they really like to work kind of the slants, those, you know, bang eights in the middle of the field. Now that they don't have that, they're playing a little coverage. Don't have Tyreek throwing it down the field as much. They can kind of take away that intermediate stuff. Looks like Tua's a little bit rattled right now.
That's a good play. That's a 3rd and 14. Yeah, that's a field goal play.
You ever just want to run like the Canada Football League? They just have the receiver just take off the runner. You know?
Yeah, everybody can get a full start run.
I don't see that anymore. That much in the NFL. Can you tell?
It's the 2-minute warning. All right, Pay, we're going over to New York right now. We got a review on the sideline, it looks like, on a catch here. Got Wandell. Nice little move there. Nice throw. Looks like a catch. It's called. That's a catch, babe. I don't have to wait for the review. I'll just give the answer. That's a catch.
You knew it was a catch. That's why you said.
You got a great eye. You got a great eye, babe. I can see these things.
Okay.
Watch this little play action page. Also, there you go. What I talked about. Got completion for your boy. Nate, thanks so much for coming on, pal.
Nate, thank you, buddy. Thank your dad as well. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, well done. Thank you, guys.
Have a good one.
Second and 2. Can we run Saquon? Can we get in? I know you keep calling for the play action, though. Can we give it to 26, please?
I like the throw here, Pay. You know, they have a big tendency if they throw it on first down, they run it on second down, and vice versa. They got to go back to back on the run or back to back on the throw every once in a while.
I agree. I always thought, you know, play action, back to back. Defenses aren't expecting it, right? So, there's no doubt the defenses are studying tendencies. That seems to be one the Giants have. And you don't think that, you know, Joe Barry and the Packers defense aren't calling defenses knowing kind of what's coming next from the Giants. You like a sneak here, E? Can we sneak the cutlets?
No,
Not. You cannot.
Well, he's talking. He's calling it.
False start. Offense
No.
65. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
So they're trying to claim that the Packers are calling out the cadence pace. You can't do that. Not allowed to do that. Yeah, I saw the defensive end mouth move.
You saw it? Oh, you read his lips?
Got it. He said, I saw it.
That is illegal. Just so you know, for defensive linemen, they can't call out the snap count. That is illegal. I don't think they did that. But you cannot come into the game on a third one from the sideline and jump off sides, Eli. That is a quick way to not go back into the game. Go, get the first. Get the first. Get the first. Oh!
Get it? Block field goal. We're going to block field goal in Miami, Paige.
Titans blocked it.
Titans blocked it.
It's a new special teams coach, Eli. They fired their special teams coach, right? Promoted somebody from within. Looks like it's paying off right there.
Mr. Coach Quinn, he was with the Giants for about 20 years. He was my special teams coach my entire time there, most of the time. Yeah, bring him in and they start blocking field goals. All right, Paige, we're going to take a little break here.
Cisco presents the NFL game-changing block. Against the Seahawks, the Ravens' Keith Mitchell took a handoff and followed key blocks by guard John Simpson and tackled Morgan Moses, breaking through the Seattle defense and into the end zone for a 40-yard touchdown run. Cisco blocks cyber attacks for customers around the world, including the entire Fortune 100 and the NFL. Because when the game is on the line, and it's always on the line, the NFL relies on Cisco. This is how you take the field. This is how you make Saturday special. And this is how you lead your boss. This is how we go all out and show how the game is played. SEC on ESPN and ABC. This is how it's done. Slammers!
Oh my God.
Excuse me. Sounds like a spring. Play in the dark. Wobble bright. Also, play in the dark. Tiny wobble. They're small.
Isn't
and
this just like
super
a bubble?
wobble. Expanding. You can get all the wobble slammers for $19.99 plus $8.99 processing and handling. Different wobbles sold separately. Must be 18 or older to order. WobbleWall.com.
How about this possible?
This is holiday gifting happiness. Because moments before, it was full of fresh festive favorites from nuts.com. Create your own gift tray or choose from gift baskets and tins with every flavor of happy. Enjoy 20% off plus free shipping with your first order.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
Popeye's new chicken wings make no sense. Marinated in Louisiana spices, hand battered and burnt, and then we have the audacity to call all 5 flavors fast food? Someone should really say something. Or
Love that chicken from Popeye. Love that chicken from Popeye.
The man, your melty wishes are our command. With the new shroom and Swiss, it'll warm your hands and brighten your day. Happy day, have it your way.
All right, the Giants decided to go for it on 4th and 1, and we did not make it, Paige. Saquon off the right side. We got
with we.
Yeah, it's only been 3 years. I've been 8 years on the Wii program.
I'm not sure I'd say we based on that play. That'd be a little more they.
Yeah, you were, all of a sudden the Broncos, you're saying we a lot. Not so much last year and beginning of the year.
I just got a text from George Kittle and said I was right about orbit motion. Orbit is behind the quarterback, but I was way wrong on popcorn. Popcorn is not a post corner, so I think we'll just call it like we are not in the know of the Dolphins' offense. Let's just call it that.
Right. Yeah. Look, it's safe with us.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the Titans might have a copy of the playbook though, the way they're playing them. I think it's, hey, if we can get Hill and Waddle in the center out of the game, I think we might have a chance in this thing.
Run it. Run.
Yeah. Can't keep that. To run the ball, we got to stay out of these 2nd and 15 though, Eli. Right? Talk about. Daniel LaFleur said the Packers had no mental errors. False starts, penalties, those are all mental errors. It's hard to beat a good team on the road if you're going to have those. So 3rd and 14 just aren't very good.
Okay, back to New York, got a commercial in Miami.
Yeah.
Turnover down.
Talking about Matt LaFleur, Eli, just the no mental errors. I mean, that's huge, right? When you have a young team that's not having busted plays, missed assignments, right? False starts, right? You have a chance to win. That's how you beat the Chiefs. That's how you beat the Lions, right? And so he's pleased with how their young guys are playing. It's not just Jordan; it's all these guys. They're playing well together. Obviously, they got to overcome losing Christian, but let's eliminate those mental mistakes.
Shot. Oh no!
The ball got away from him.
Yeah, Ryan got tipped a little bit. Turnover. Put it back.
I'm not sure the tip is going to matter. He stared. He was staring at that guy.
It's like he's throwing a post. I don't know if that's a post, but there's a safety right in the middle of the field. Let's see, maybe if this ball got tipped a little bit, right? Kind of off the right side, you saw like a corner or safety blitz.
I'm not sure he sees that safety anyway, Eli. I think that safety is deep in the middle of the field. I think he's going to be there if it's a deep throw or if it's a tip throw. So that's my fault for jinxing him. We kind of talked about him growing and getting more mature and kind of put the jinx on him. You see how he's staring at it right there the whole time? That safety is going to be deep in the middle of the field.
Safety's right there.
Even if that's a deep throw.
It's like a double move, right? Some sort of double move go route, but you still got to look at the safety. The ball did not come out good. Either way.
Yeah. I still think it was going to be an interception either way. Here's coverage.
There you go. Watch out. See the safety right here.
He's looking left. Looking left. Looking left.
Let her go. That's safety. Even though it's on the outside, that's right side for that safety to be worried about. There's only one receiver, really. Not a good decision there.
That was not a good decision.
Right, we got the pass to run. We gotta get 2 passes in a row or 2 runs in a row. That's what we're looking out for right here. We're fired up about.
Sure. I think he wants this interference on the double move, Eli. I think he thought the corner held on holding, trying to get the double move. Yeah, so. All right, I'm watching you. 3rd and 3 here. Yeah. We're going to get this. We're going to pick this up.
Oh, they're trying to hit a little Saquon out of the backfield. Come on.
We're going to have to punt this.
Hey, they tried to hit Saquon kind of coming on the backfield like a man beater, and it wasn't man. They passed it off.
This is what the floor wants. This is what the floor wants right there. I'm not sure that's. I don't think he got him. I don't think he touched him enough.
I don't think he affected him. He wrapped him, but he didn't slow him down. And I don't think it had an effect on the play.
You got double punch. See, Eli, I remember watching you Giants pregame out there on the field. I remember, watching you just talking to everybody on the sidelines. And you threw a little bit, for the most part, you were just talking to people on the sidelines. Like that's kind of like a New York thing. You just talk to random people. Like you don't just go out there and warm up and focus on the throwing. Like,
yeah, like this.
Look at DeVito. Who is this guy he's talking to? Okay, look, whatever you need, I got you. I'll take care of it. All right.
Come on, Fade. That's his agent. Of course, that's his agent. Come on, Tommy DeVito's agent.
What's in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag? I want to know what's in the bag.
Some cutlass for later.
Looks like Johnny Fontaine from The Godfather.
There he is. He's in there.
Of course, he takes care of the DeVitos. Yeah, the bag had tickets in it. It was a big bag of tickets.
Yeah, let's go. I just don't think you've ever had some cutlets, Peyton. That's the problem.
I probably haven't. That's why I couldn't play in New York. I'm Indianapolis and Denver. I know nothing about agents wearing hats. I know nothing about cutlets.
Here we go. All right. Hey, he has not thrown a pass on rhythm yet. That's what they've been doing. No one gets the ball out faster than Tua, and yet they're still throwing the ball down the field. They're still taking shots, but they throw a lot of slants, a lot of these kind of bang eights, and it's all on rhythm. It's all off the plant. He's not hitching up now. He's hitching, he's moving, he's scrambling more than I've seen him do all season. So really, it's a credit to the Titans taking away some of these quick throws that they like.
Yeah. It's not really. It's not really about. It's not really that they're blitzing him. I think they're getting a good rush. I think they're being physical with these guys. Obviously, he misses his guys. No doubt about it. He misses Tyreek. Do we have any kind of report on Tyreek? I know our sideline reporter is off tonight, on ESPN too, but he's got the towel on. Any chance Tyreek's coming back in?
Hey, my people are saying questionable return.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I got the agent. I got DeVito's agent.
Is Johnny Fontaine also working the Dolphins? Does he have Dolphins and Titans clients as well?
Yes,
his
brother. His brother. Only New York and Miami. That's the only places they work. That's the only places they do their agents. Those two cities to keep it tight in the family. A little miscommunication there, man. Right there.
I'm telling you.
Short under. They're off. They're off a little bit.
Everything.
Safety.
Tight lips,
right in the middle. It's sitting there.
No. Don't do it. Don't throw back across the middle. You don't see the guy coming from behind the receiver. You can't see. There's always good interception. Don't throw it.
Safety, it's like a buzz. This middle safety on the left, he's right in the hook area. They're buzzing out to the flat. Take it away. They're kind of all sitting there like 10 yards. That's kind of the sweet spot where they like a lot of those throws. So they're taking away a lot of the throws in that area, making them hold on to the football. I've not seen them play any man. They're not going to play man versus these guys.
No, that's what the Commanders did. They got burned. And they're not playing a lot of cover two, Eli, like the Commanders did. So looks like the Titans are doing everything the opposite of the Commanders, and the Dolphins can't be throwing our helmet when we stop them. You probably couldn't make more mistakes than the Dolphins have in this first half, Eli. 7-7. They ought to be thankful. 7-7.
Exactly. defensive touchdowns, so many touchdowns. You know, the highest scoring offense in the NFL. And scored a touchdown on offense.
Oh, be smart here, Will. Be smart here, Will.
I think this is what are we doing? This is 16.
Timeout. Tennessee.
Green Bay's got a little more time here, right?
Let's go to New York, Green Bay. I mean, the Titans are eventually going to drill going to half. Green Bay's got a real 2 minutes. Here you go. One more time. 1:33 here.
That's all
Coming out bad, Tate. Ball is coming out.
I think I'm telling you, Fontaine had the footballs in that bag. He told DeVito, he's like, "Don't worry, I'm not going to let Love grease the footballs down. Okay, I'm making him throw brand new footballs." That's what DeVito's agent was whispering to him. It looked slick. The floor, that damn Christmas party I had to go to. Any chance Nate Bargatze is the halftime speaker of the Titans at halftime? What do you think?
Yes, we're getting fired up. I think his dad's going to do a magic trick.
Hear that trick? God. They're going to get the interference ball.
Titans, Levis is doing a nice throw.
Yeah, nice hole throw.
Taking a shot. Look at this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that feels good.
That's a heck of a throw by Will. Heck of a throw.
Pass interference. First down, by the foul.
On the 40-70 line, we can do something here. Like 14 seconds.
Who's we? Who's your we? Your
Titans
fan?
Titans.
Titans?
I'm just, we is the offense. We is the offense.
Got it. Good to know.
Right?
How many times? 14 seconds. We're watching Green Bay. We're watching the Giants. We're watching both.
We're coming to the split.
It's the split screen. Are we seeing it all? Can you see us? Or no, I don't know.
I specifically asked that I don't have to see you, so I'm fully covered that way.
I don't see you. I assume you're wearing a lot of makeup, but besides that, I can't see you. What are you doing? No.
It's a lot of time used for 5 yards. I think we had 2 timeouts. You call one right there, right?
What was it? 40 seconds? 45 seconds?
Yeah, for 6 yards.
Wasted 20 seconds almost.
6 yards. Yeah, I think. Yeah, and he doesn't get out of bounds.
And wasted.
That makes no sense. I feel like everything we're saying is jinxing both. Teams tonight. Talking about no mental errors, right? That would be one right there for sure. And LaFleur just came into this game stressed. The Christmas
Eddie Lacy.
eggnog was bad. The eggnog was bad. It's not Eddie Lacy. All right, we can still work the middle of the field here. Take a timeout, and then we take a couple shots at the end zone. Okay? So we don't have to work the sidelines. One more second, see.
All right. Oh, that doesn't help.
We
Work
close
this
to
field.
20 seconds. It's not happening.
How many, Titans have 2 timeouts. still 10-second runoff because the clock was stopped at the time of the foul.
Yeah, had that happened, Eli, when the clock was running, it would have been a 10-second runoff. All the Titans could have used the timeout, but the clock was stopped. There was no 10-second runoff. We still can get this in field goal range.
Maybe about 15 yards.
Yeah, I think so.
Go for the whole thing.
For the catch.
Oh, how do you catch that?
Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down.
Get out of bounds. And it gets out of bounds.
Timeout, 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 timeout.
Got out of bounds. They called down.
They called him, he was down. What a catch. Oh.
Yeah, it's a catch. Tennessee, their second. Man, I think it's a good take. Please reset the game clock to 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
That looks tight. We got away with one. We can take one shot at the end zone here. I don't think we can take two. Right?
8 seconds?
That's one. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I think we take one. It gets it, probably to 5 seconds. And we probably got to kick it. But if I'm Will Levis, like, let's don't scramble, right? It is catch, snap. Let's do your two-up footwork, right? 1, 2, 3 off the plant, fire.
Well, then if you think you only got one play, they say, hey, you got one play, so you maybe can scramble. You got a timeout. Like you can hold it a little bit. You don't just have to go and fade. You don't want to scramble. No. Get out of bounds.
All right. It was a fade route. He pushed him so hard to the outside. Will still has to see that you can't throw that throw without seeing. I'm not sure he doesn't get in here. Oh, he got the other foot in. No, he didn't get that in. No. Yeah. You can't just make that throw. Like I said, throw it away right away. You can't just go one more shot.
This is what I'm saying. That took 4 seconds, but unless you're throwing that same fade, you don't have time to throw anything else.
I'd drop 9 guys if I were the Dolphins. I'd drop all 11 if I were the Dolphins.
You got tip ball and undercuts him.
I can't see how much time's left, Eli, because I have our score in the quarter, which I've got that figured out, that it is 7-7 in the second, so I think it's 5 seconds left maybe on the right, 17 on the left. Yeah,
that's all right.
Yeah, give or take. All right, that's a big drive by the Titans. Nice plays by Will Levis. A couple of aggressive throws down the field to Hopkins. 10-7. Levis is going. He's pumped. He is pumped. Hustling in, get those dips and push-ups in. Be ready to go in the second half. Same exact score. What do you think, E? Feel good about this?
Yeah, I haven't seen the same score at halftime. The white team was the lead. All right, nice. Get the kickoff. Take a knee. No timeouts. 15 seconds. Going to halftime.
Barely got in.
What do you do? What's
a little tricky question. Who gets the ball in the third quarter in both games?
All right, the Dolphins get the ball for sure. And then I'm not going to say the Titans won't get it because they play the Dolphins. And then for this game, I think the Giants get it. I think the Giants get the ball. Yeah, the Giants get the ball.
You are correct. That is, you're not going on the prediction panel. That's impressive. I just remember, I think the best point I was going to make all week, I'm like, Eli, there's no way the Packers defense can hold up against Derrick Henry. The run defense is terrible. You're like, that's a great point. It's too bad the Packers aren't playing Derrick Henry. Dang.
You left me a full 5-minute voice memo that you just eventually you recorded another one saying, ignore everything I just said. I was talking about them going to the wrong team. He stepped out of bounds.
That was a great heads-up play right there. Right? He had 1 foot in, 1 foot out to catch the ball, so that guarantees the ball's going to be out of bounds. That's a heads-up play.
Who did it? Touch them first. Not a heads-up play. Take back everything. Take it all back. Take it all back. So because he was inbounds and the ball touched him, then it's a live ball. He's not first touched, out of bounds. So now they just get the ball right there to the 12-yard line. If he had stepped out of bounds and grabbed it, and then grabbed it, or he was out of bounds and the ball hit him, then it's like the ball went out of bounds first. That is a flag. You get the ball at the 40-yard line. So because then you maybe get the ball out of bounds, throw a Hail Mary or something. Get one out of bounds, throw a Hail Mary. Now, end up not make a big deal. They were going to take a knee going to halftime anyway. If they,
I think the sooner they take that knee, the better. But
yeah, please. Trying to get to halftime. We're trying to.
After discussion, it really is the ball hit the receiving team player, and we're not about. The ball will be placed at that spot. First down.
All right. Take our knee, and we can get to Scotty Van Pelt and Chris Berman doing the fastest 3 minutes. Everybody I know is excited to see that and hear that.
Eli, how does the eating work here at halftime? I mean, do I have time to eat based on this halftime, or am I based on the Dolphins halftime?
We were based on the Dolphins halftime, so you have to eat. I would eat in your chair and on camera. And I ordered you a meatball sub and some chicken cutlets.
Tommy from the DeVitos?
All right. We'll be back after halftime, Dave.
No more magic tricks, we promise you. Second half.
Some people just know what road to take.
Do you like watching that?
Know to choose all state.
The search road's fast.
Not happening. He knows better than any GPS, and he points you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
Get off right here so you don't know the back roads.
What
I don't
the
want
fuck?
to play
It's gonna save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
This is the Allstate halftime.
This is the All-State halftime, and we've got some significant news from the college game we are happy to share with you. As ESPN next year is the home of the SEC. A couple of dates and games to circle right now on your calendar. 24 SEC schedule sees October 19th in Georgia, Texas, getting together in Austin. It'll be the first meeting Texas and Georgia met in the Sugar Bowl 2019. All fun and games till Bebo tries to stomp out Hugga. November 23rd, Alabama visits Norman, Oklahoma, the Sooners' first season in the SEC. Their first matchup since the 2018 college football playoff semifinal. So that's a couple of the games. As for the entire 2024 SEC football schedule, well, the reveal is set for 7 Eastern on Wednesday on ESPN and the SEC Network. 2-hour special will feature Laura Rutledge, Joey Galloway, Greg McElroy, Tim Tebow with additional perspective for Paul Feinbach. Back to the NFL, where Sunday Night Football visited Dallas, and the Cowboys, they got even for that close loss in Philadelphia. They smacked Philly by 20. Dak Prescott to Michael Gallup. They got to the red zone. They got touchdowns. They got a bunch of field goals as well. For the best of the rest of Week 14, here's Boomer in the fastest 3 minutes.
Hi, Scott. 'Tis the season. Great to be with you on Monday Night Football. And, you know, when the schedule comes out, you see Kansas City against Buffalo, you just circle it because it's appointment viewing. The Super Bowl champion Chiefs at 8-4, a tad off for them. Lots swirling in Buffalo, not the least of which is a 6-6 start. They want to make the playoffs. Urgency for them, really for both teams. Here we go with our fastest 3 minutes, and we go to Arrowhead. What kind of magic would Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes give us this time? Early on, it was the Bills. Allen to James Cook. Bills led it 14-0. But under a minute and a half to go, the Chiefs are going to do it again to the Bills. Mahomes, Travis Kelce. The lateral to Kadarius Toney. He's going to score. Kansas City's going to win, except Toney lined up offside. Chiefs frustrated. A reminder, not one circle the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. A tip of the cap to the Pardon My Take for us. I want to rock and roll all night and Purdy every day. Purdy 368. The Niners have won 5 in a row. They beat the Seahawks. Rain throughout the game in Baltimore didn't dampen the action. Matthew Stafford, Rams, like a coffee cup poured a Cooper Cup. Ravens down in December showers bring Zay Flowers like touchdown from Lamar Jackson. We go into overtime win. Tylan Wallace fields the punt. He keeps on going. He couldn't go all the way. Baltimore now 10-3. John Harbaugh began his career as a special teams coach. You know we love that. Speaking of the Ravens, 11 years ago, Joe Flacco altered the Rocky Mountain Rainbow. Baltimore won in Denver in the playoff. They went on to win the Super Bowl. And now, all these years later, 38 years young, Flacco starting for the Cleveland Browns. He's the 4th Cleveland quarterback to win a game this year. He had 3 touchdowns, 2 David Njoku, there was 5. The Apple Cup on the Palouse. Jake Browning and Gardner Minshew, Washington and Washington State. The Huskies won that. Now Browning for the Bengals, Minshew for the Colts, of course, in inclement weather. Browning keeps the Bengals rolling. This one to Tanner Hudson. Cincy, they're alive at 7-6. What? Rain in a Jets game? What? The Jets got 32nd half points. They humbled Houston, snap a 5-game losing streak. Bears almost beat the Lions in November. Justin Fields, DJ Moore proved that they wanted to do it right. Bears shocked Detroit. Russell Wilson, Cortland Sutton. Denver was 1-5. They're now 7-6 after beating the Chargers. A barn burner in Vegas. 3-0 Vikings over the Raiders. Ivan Pace Jr. with the pick. Vikings 7-6. Bucks trailing the Falcons. Under a minute to go. Baker Mayfield. Kate Allen. Hey, the Creamsicles. Both teams are 6-7. Saints special teams. Neppy Sewell to Marco Jackson. As New Orleans rolls Carolina, they are 6-7, 3-way tie in the NFC South. Stump for stocking stuffers, 8. Get ESPN Plus. You can see NFL Primetime with Booker and me. Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Why not? We'll be back after this.
You're watching the All-State Halftime.
After 51 years, Popeyes is crashing the wing party with 5 flavors. Makes no sense it took so long. Crispy outside, juicy inside. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Feel good? That chicken from Popeyes.
Love means nothing in the game of tennis. But it means everything to me.
We walked into that home with Clark Kent taking out Superman. That was the beginning of our story.
Let me tell you a story about a superhero who couldn't have been more human. An SEC storied film, Bart Starr, America's Quarterback, Wednesday at 9 Eastern on SEC Network.
I'm proud to play for the ChildNet Foundation, helping place vulnerable kids into stable, supportive housing they deserve. As someone who was adopted as a newborn, I'm living proof of the positive effects of a loving family. This is my cause. These are my cleats.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, like, we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to ShipStation.com/try and get 2 months free.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now.
Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call JG Wentworth 877 cash
This is holiday gifting happiness. Because moments before, it was full of fresh festive favorites from Nuts.com. Create your own gift tray or choose from gift baskets and tins with every flavor of happy. Enjoy 20% off plus free shipping with your first order.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Including use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
This is kind of like the Red Zone channel tonight, Eli.
If the offense doesn't play well, you might not even get on TV tonight.
I thought we said we weren't going to show punts, but we will in this case.
We don't have to show punts.
McAfee loves this. What did Tommy's mom make him for dinner?
I asked if he was having some cutlets.
You just call them cutlets.
I call them Tommy cutlets. F-Go balloon. We're trying to figure out what this means. Here's the balloon. Here's the F-Go. That's what the play is. 100%.
If you blindfold and just have your hands under and tell who it is.
I do Jeff Saturday's butt cheeks as well as anybody's.
Can we stop saying the word butt cheeks?
All right, welcome back. We got Dolphins Titans up first, Eli. So, Tua, off rhythm, off kilter. I can't really say it any other way. He just doesn't look like himself. Maybe play the guitar a little bit at halftime, kind of get him back into a rhythm. What do you think, D?
I think that would help. I think that it's got to find, hey, get him some completion plays. Where's the plays? The ball gets out. Get him run the ball. That'd be good. Run the ball. You got to credit the Titans. They're doing a good job. They're getting 2 sacks on them. Stopping the run. They've had some big hits on some of the receivers. So they're being more physical right now. Tyreek's on the sideline, Faye, but he doesn't look like he's going to go play, right? I have a feeling if you come out second half and you're not in the game, you're not coming back out. I don't know what would get you out there. You got the towel around the shoulders.
Yeah, he kind of fooled us a little bit with kind of the sprinting to the sideline. That kind of had me excited that he's okay. He's you got to play without him. So.
Okay, that shot of Tyreek was on tape. He is not out of the locker room. So maybe there's hope. Maybe he's getting a little treatment. Looked at. We'll see.
Come out swinging the towel.
Yeah.
I like that right there. I mean,
you like 1 yard runs? Really?
I like the commitment to the run. I like the actual production. I like that run more than that magic trick. I can tell you that much.
I feel like a red
4 of clubs is a lot like the ace of spades. It's very similar.
Go deep. Catch that? He definitely caught it. I don't know if he had 2 feet in bounds.
I don't think his feet are in.
I don't think so either. He's shaking his head though. They called a cat.
They're going now. They're going fast. Trying to put pressure. Trying to keep the Titans. Oh, let's give it to them. But now you hope the Titans waste the challenge. But somebody's in Mike Vrabel's ear saying, "Hey, don't do it. Don't challenge it." Right? That's good.
I like that.
That's a good. You have those no challenges,
babe. They're playing a lot of single, one safety's deep, his other safety's dropping late, but on the outside they're playing off coverage. I think you can throw a lot of these hitches. The slants and the inside stuff are not good. The outbreakers, sideline throws should be open right now. So some good adjustments made at halftime.
Give the Titans. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. No need to blitz. Let's tackle well. Let's get a rush. Let's just try to make them go long distance, right? No, when you think about the Dolphins, they have so many explosive plays, right? They shorten drives. I mean, Tyreek caught a 70-yarder on the fourth play of the game. Just make them go the distance. See if they'll, make a mistake or, have a penalty and, self-inflicted wounds. But it's a good job keeping everything in front by the Titans.
Yeah. Same defense, right? Safety come down late. A good run. Give 4 and 5 yards a pop. I'm sure the Titans are fine with that. Hey, they like the runs. They want to slow this game down, right? They got the lead. They want to eliminate the number of possessions that the Dolphins are going to have in this game. Eventually, they're going to hit a big play. All right, Paige. Let's bring in the bussin' with the boys. Let's bring in Will Compton, Carol Lewan. They got their podcast going, Bussin' with the Boys. You guys host a podcast from a bus. I host a TV show from a basement. I mean, did you ever think life just didn't really work out the way it was supposed to?
Eli, I asked myself, Taylor, go ahead and take it. I get up. Okay, well, I will. Thank you so much. The lag is perfect on here. Yeah, I ask myself that every single day when I go jump on the bus. I got to see this man. You think you played 9 years in the NFL, grab yourself a couple of Pro Bowls, you would be sitting in the back of a $2,000 bus, and here I am. But happy to be with you boys. Happy with the Manning brothers. Got my best friend Compton on here, watching a little ball, talking shop. What a life we get to live.
I like it. I like the energy.
Boys, it's I would like to say, guys, thanks for having us on. Peyton Manning, it's an absolute pleasure. Eli, I know I used to hunt your dreams every now and then back in the 2015, 2016 days. I'm sure we can talk shop a little bit. But it is a pleasure to be on the Manning cast. Shout out to my dad, Bill Conklin. He's at home right now. He's proud of that.
All right. It's no magic tricks, right? Is the dad coming on doing any magic tricks? Inside joke. We'll talk about it later.
Hey, I need to get. Is there any way I can get this thing turned up? There you go, Will.
Eli, it looks like your boy Tommy was kind of looking for a blow to the head there. I know Dayball was looking for it. But
Why? Just because he's a rookie, undrafted rookie, quarterback sliding, they hit him, they don't call it. What's up with that?
I think with a name like DeVito, they expect him to be tougher and not beg for those calls like certain quarterbacks do. I never did that. So hey guys, Will, you had a 9-year NFL career. You were teammates with Taylor on the Titans beginning in 2018. When you guys first met, did you lock eyes and know you had found your podcast mate?
So it's a funny story. I had a buddy of mine say, like, hey, you and Taylor Lewan, you guys are best friends. You get to the Titans. You walk in the locker room, you see somebody, as tatted as Taylor is. I'm thinking, okay, this would be somebody my mother would want me to hang out with, so I kind of kept my distance. But sure enough, he's somebody who loves fast, he loves hard. And we started to have like this breakfast club with each other. You guys know how it is. Some of the new free agents who come in, you start kind of like finding your little groups to hang out with. We're having a fun breakfast club. And sure enough, we were bonding over a podcast that we love and enjoy. Joe Rogan, Ben Greenfield, some recovery performance stuff. So we became accountability buddies in the facility. And we did a podcast together later that year. We got the idea of doing Bus with the Boys. So It could not have worked out any better, especially because Taylor signed the biggest deal in O-lineman history. So I knew as a lower round, I knew as a minimum guy who might be done playing, this guy is untouchable. So we might be able to pull something off.
I love that. Taylor, we'll give you each your chance to make a prediction. I know it's not what you want, potentially a Dolphins touchdown, but are the Dolphins going to score a touchdown? Is it going to be a run or a pass? Taylor, you're first.
All right, we're going to get on the half-yard line here. I think you go with the run first play. After that, we can do some tricky stuff and pass it in, but that's a cop-out. I'll go with the run, mate.
Will, what do you like, pal?
I'm going to be honest. I hope the Dolphins score because I got a minus 13.5, and I really need them to pick up the pace.
Taylor, your mustache is better now than in this picture. Just want to put that on the record.
I do appreciate it. That was a less testosterone and about 60 pounds ago, brother. So I appreciate you picking up on the mustache. I can't grow much of a beard, but I am proud of this lip ferret. It's very nice. I do love it.
Ooh, look at that. We got a little fumble. We got a little fumble. Fumble New York.
Hey, Taylor, we'll give you a chance also. I think DeVito is on the one. Are the Giants going to score a touchdown? And if so, how? We'll give you both a chance to make a prediction. Giants touchdown. Who scored, Taylor?
Oh, brother, you got to go with the run on the 1 yard line. You can't argue with that. You got to push it in there immediately and just get let the big guys roll.
Will, you agree?
Yeah, Saquon Barkley. You got to get him in the end zone. That's the guy you want to build your momentum behind. You want him getting excited on the sidelines. Saquon Barkley.
Eli, I kind of agree with both of these predictions here.
I like it. They both like on the board. Oh, we jumped offside. And missed.
Oh,
get in.
Put them up there. Both of them are in, Eli.
Let's go, boys. We're on there.
You got a good mustache out of Taylor?
It's on the board. Right there. Right, y'all go together. Pack the deal there. There we go.
That was early. I mean, you guys it just came on the show.
Right away, they get on.
That's a young Taylor and Will, but that is a young one there. Got a little there, Tennessee. Gotta like that, Taylor. Gotta like a D-line for hopping off, right? You don't want to be carried off. A little pride there.
I know he's already bailing on the boys. Eli, should we catch up? Should we talk shop? Should we talk about should we start deciphering how you guys did we gotta go to commercial.
After the Beatles fans kissing Johnny 5 Payne.
This holiday season at PetSmart, buy 3 dog treats and get the 4th free. Plus, earn double the points on all holiday treats, toys, apparel, and more with PetSmart Treats Rewards. PetSmart, anything for pets.
What an amazing game. Kirk Herbstreit joins us now. Herbie, can you believe what we just saw? Scott, just an incredible play. ESPN on Hulu plus live TV. ESPN on Hulu plus live TV. Herbie, you with me? We're talking about the game-winning drive here. I can't believe they scored. The quarterback, really, ESPN on Hulu plus live TV. Is this because ESPN's on Hulu?
Plus live TV.
ESPN on Hulu plus live TV. Got it, Herbie. Thank you. So I guess this is what we're doing.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. I have a gift tape, I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth,
877 cash now.
877 cash now. They have come to help you too. 1 lump sum of cash they will give you.
No more man.
Cash now.
money. Use it when you need it.
Popeye's new chicken wings make no sense. Marinated in Louisiana spices, hand battered and burnt, and then we have the audacity to call all 5 flavors fast food? Someone should really say something, or order something.
Chicken Popeyes.
You came out so back by popular demand. Your melty wishes are our command. With the new shrimp and Swiss, it'll warm your hands and brighten your day. Happy day, having your way.
All right, welcome back. Giants scored a touchdown. Dolphins just kicked the field goal. So a lot of action going on. Got everybody back. Taylor, it seems that you're just a fan of all Tennessee sports. Back in 2018, you were at a Nashville Predators playoff game. And I think we have a video. When we have a second, we're going to show this video. You know, I don't want to spoil it. Let's just watch it. Here we go. This is amazing. Yes. 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 Taylor, we just saw a couple of touchdowns. I want to remind you, we're just on ESPN2. So, you know, hey, if the Titans scored a touchdown this upcoming drive, feel free to celebrate however you want. You can rip it off the shirt. You can do whatever you want. All right?
I'll tell you what, Eli, I wasn't prepared at all for that situation. I got myself a nice twisted tea here, ready to go. I will say, having a drink is great, but it would be great with friends around you. So if the Titans score, I think it'd be fantastic if maybe the 4 of us chug a beer together. It's up to you guys. I know the sheriff doesn't like to get saucy on live TV, but I know Eli might want to jump in there a little bit. It's up to you boys, right? We're doing this for the first time. Right. Go think it through.
I like that idea. Taylor will. Eli once ripped his shirt off on his show, Eli's Places. I'll show the video when we have a second.
Let's do it. All right, let's take a selfie. Sun's out, guns out on 3. 1, 2, 3. Sun's out, guns out. Teamwork, baby.
Taylor, please tell Eli how much better he would have been ripping off his shirt had he been poured 2 beers on his face first.
Yeah, I will. Eli, it would have been good with a one full stroke taken off the shirt too. But I will say, brother, what came out of that shirt, I expected to be a whole lot worse. That's always a dub. Key to happiness in life is low expectations. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Coach. It means a lot to me.
Yeah, it really wasn't that bad of a bod, Eli.
I appreciate that. You know, hey, I work out. I bench every day. I know we got the Giants. We got the Giants on, but I want to ask you guys a little about Mike Vrabel, coach of the Titans. I know y'all had him on your show, on your podcast in 2020, where he famously said that he is so dedicated to football that he would cut off his manhood in order to win a Super Bowl. Will, we've all played for coaches with different styles of motivation. Where does let's win this or coach cuts off his manhood rank?
I think it's got to be right there at the top. Brady, you know, he's one of the boys. Now, he did this past year come back on the bus and say he would not do that again. Why he said that, I have no clue, because when he said it, they made it all the way to the championship game before he said, hey, I'm joking. And then all of a sudden they lose. I'll let Taylor speak more to that. But yes, him wanting to cut his piece off for a Super Bowl is peak competitor, and we need more football guys like him in the sport.
I like it.
I totally agree with that. Taylor, you were a huge part of this Tennessee offense for a long time, all the way into last season. The Titans have a new quarterback in Will Levis and in DeAndre Hopkins. How different does this offense look compared to when you were there?
Yeah, it looks a lot different. They're doing a lot more gadgets, a lot more motions, trying to find unique ways to show whether it's zone or man coverage for Will as he's trying to dissect and learn. And you can kind of feel that Tim Kelly is trying to get more to a passing offense as opposed to taking Derrick Henry and just running it 20, 30 times a game. So it's definitely a weird changing of the guard. I think we're all sitting here watching this Monday night game with the Titans and the Dolphins, probably thinking we did not expect it to be 10-10 in the third quarter.
And besides being just a physical freak, what would you say Derrick's superpower is as a running back?
I mean, besides his incredible stiff arm that he just embarrassed people with from defensive linemen and DBs, the guy has an incredible way of avoiding contact. And I say that as he's such a big and polarizing individual that he just kind of hits angles because guys are trying to go low on him, take the legs, they stop their feet, they widen their base, they dive off the diving board. So Derek does a great job of taking angles and shedding arm tackles, and he's got the strength man. I mean, I'm sure your producer can pop up some of his workout videos that he does all the time. The guy is truly a freak. He's just a unique competitor, man. There's so many awesome videos of his eyes just big, just get bigger than his damn forehead when he's running for a touchdown. So truly a guy that wants to succeed. I love him to death, and I just, you know what, the only thing I wish is he had more yards today in this whole entire season.
All right, let's go watch a little Packers Giants right here in the red zone. We're not going to do any more prediction panels, Pate.
You got plenty of Will and Taylor up there already. I mean, they look good. I mean, a young version of them. I don't know what year that was of Will. I don't think it was a college picture, Will.
Nebraska.
Hey, what are we talking about with Nebraska? Peyton, you know a little bit about Nebraska. 1998. Maybe the toughest defense you ever played. Let's put some respect.
I tried to forget, Will. I tried to forget. Third down right here. Will playing defense here on red zone third down. At this point, right, just try to home to a field goal, right? Don't give him a touchdown, right? No need to blitz, I don't think, here.
Correct. But me, if it's your boy, I'm sending pressure at him. Well, if it's you, you're probably sitting on the sideline cheering the boys on. Third down's no place for a milk check, brother. That's not what you want right there. Get the athletes out there. I'll see you boys on first and second down. Yeah. Back half of the career, I'm on the sideline clapping the hands. Early half, I'm at the line of scrimmage trying to listen to Eli say if it's going to be a mascot or a city to see if we're going to check run here. Or if he touches the fingers together in a little free flat screen. It's all about the mind games on top of Eli. You remember that.
I do remember
that. Gup, Will, that's your stuff.
Tua was trying to tell Eli that he had some incredible tell, like all these years, and Eli, I don't think Eli wanted to hear it. Eli tried to change the subject. I wanted to kind of let Tua finish that Eli had this obvious little nervous tick in his snap count to tell the defense what the play was. So obviously everybody else knew about it except Eli.
Y'all are supposed to tell me that while I'm playing, not afterwards.
Hey, Peyton, so the last time I played, it was like one of those situations that the entire wide receiver pool went on some gap to the play and they still missed the playoffs. We knew everything that was pretty much coming based on all of his verbiage. And at the end of the game, Eli's like, hey, you guys got a pretty good beat on everything I was saying. And I remember telling him because they were about to play the Cowboys next week. I'm like, man, yeah, if you don't change some stuff around, Sean Lee's going to figure you guys out like in an instant because of all the TV copies out there.
Nice.
Too much TV. Too much TV copy. Problem. There's a lot of TV copy. I don't think you're allowed to watch TV copy technically. So you have to watch this film.
All right, Eli.
I know.
I don't know. I gotta hear.
What's that? Yeah. You know, Will, I know we saw this where you did an excellent Mike Vrabel impersonation during a team meeting a couple years back. Let's show the video when we can. Here it comes. Oh, yeah.
It's not about feeling great, it's about being great.
All right, channel your inner Vrabel right now. What do you think he's saying to the Titans at this point in the game? What's going on? There's a TV timeout. So.
He's got his arms like that, double chins hanging out going, what are we doing? Why are we punting him? Walk your guy right now. It's not that hard, guys. Like, seriously, I played 14 years in the league. Like, I've been in your seat before. Just do it. Just be the guy, for God's sakes. Where's Jeffrey Simmons at? Can we get Jeffrey Simmons out here for a second? That's Rabel in a nutshell, boys. That's exactly what he's doing right now. He's probably talking to Stretch, his secretary over the mic right now. Going, you think I should have challenged that back there? I just don't know. Dying for some nicotine.
You concur, Will? You concur with this?
Yeah, no, that was a phenomenal job. My favorite is when, you're on the defensive side, we're on the other end, but after the game, Taylor would tell stories like Brady would come over and talk to the old line like, can you just push him? And those would be the best. Those would be the best stories whenever you hear the war stories on the other side of the ball. Dude, Rabel would come into our O-line meeting rooms, and he would literally, our O-line coach, Keith Carr at the time, be like, hey, you guys got to run off the ball, finger hat, we don't position block. We don't. And literally on cue. Door opens, Daddy's here, boys, how we doing? Sits back, jewel in the mouth, legs crossed, and he would go, hey, Taylor, like on the backside of duo, like, why don't you just position that guy? Like, just the backside of the play, like on cue, contradict it, he comes out, he goes, right, Keith, right? And Keith tucked the tail between the legs, be like, yeah, absolutely, you guys should definitely do that. That's what we should all do. And he just get out of there, smile as if he just literally reinvented the wheel of coaching, of O-line coaching, and dipped out of there. It's Rabel, he's got that. He's an alpha dog. I mean, he was on our show in the summertime, and literally Will and I could cut in February. Will has been on and off the team 6 years in a row for whatever reason. And we come in there, we're like kind of nervous, like, damn, is he going to yell at us when we're here? It's like, we're all adults, but still, he still owns us mentally a little bit. And I hate to admit that.
I actually went to a Titans practice a couple of years back. Taylor, you were probably there. Matt LaFleur was your offensive coordinator, and I sat in a meeting room with Vrabel, LaFleur, Marcus was the quarterback, and I felt like Vrabel had a lot of offensive input because he caught 12 touchdowns from the 1 yard line. I think he felt that made him kind of an offensive guru. And he was kind of telling LaFleur, this is kind of what we need to be calling on offense. So actually, hard to argue with a guy that's caught 12 goal line touchdowns and also the head coach.
Dude, he literally, before A.J. Brown got there, before A.J. Brown got to the Titans, there was we were week 6 in the season, I think one guy had 2 touchdowns, and Rabel actually had Stretch put up posters of all the Titans touchdowns, and then Mike Vrabel at the top with 12 touchdowns, but to remind all the wide receivers. That's the kind of
how long it is. I love that.
Yeah.
Hey boys,
tough league.
A little breaking news. Tyreek Hill is back in the game, so that probably changes a little bit of I'd say Mike Vrabel's approach. What do you think? I mean, it's a different offense when he's in there.
Yeah, I love that Tyreek Hill is back in the game. I know in a parlay, I got him over 6.5 receptions. So we need to feed him the ball. We need to get yards fast and move it down the field and tempo these boys. Yes, if there's a way that the Titans can win and I can cover, that'd be great. But we need to start feeding Tyreek Hill.
A little 3rd and 4 here. A little 3rd and 4. Oh, this is going a deep.
Back. Oh, it's one of the running back.
Oh.
Taylor, you called LaFleur the smartest guy in the room. If he was hanging out with a bunch of offensive linemen, how big of a compliment is that, really?
I mean, hey, you should know that. I know, I'm very aware. Thank you, Eli. You should know that offensive linemen, aside from the quarterback, are the smartest guys in the entire room. I'll tell you, I'm surprised you didn't have any more qualms with your offensive linemen the way you keep them in their stance for 45 seconds playing while you were out there. That's a tough deal. Killing the boys' legs over and over again. You had Saturday, the boys had to get on you about the way you were sitting there over and over again.
Oh, so you think? So you're blaming me for being up there calling audibles, and you think the offensive linemen don't like being just down here in the 3-point stance for 40 seconds? They don't like that, you don't think?
No. Hey, you know what? And I can promise you, I can attest to this. Anytime you're in a stance for that long, hey, Omaha, over here, check razor with the easy, boys, easy. Now you're 45 seconds. Go ahead, give a timeout, boys. All right, that was great. 1 rep's awesome. We're doing that 65 times a game. Hey, you're killing them, brother. You're killing them out there. If anything, I'm here as I'm a voice for the rest of the offensive linemen. singing for the guys right now. It's tough. It is tough, man. But yeah,
that's why all your offensive linemen have big quads, great big quads, right?
Speaking of quads, I got a quad question for you guys. Y'all had AJ Dillon on your show. He claimed he had the biggest quads of any skill position player in the NFL. Eli played with the other guy who says the same thing, Saquon Barkley. Will, you be the judge. Who is the ultimate quad father?
It's gotta be. Hang on. Yeah, dude, it's AJ Dillon. Seeing this dude in person, it's yeah, Saquon's got him, but I'm telling you, AJ Dillon in person, it is a terrifying image. He sat on the bus, both of his legs take up the entire couch. It is an impressive genetic specimen that AJ Dillon is.
Saquon.
Hey, not Mr. Mr. Peyton Manning, I got a question for you. How would you handle somebody like Taylor Lewan on your team?
Oh, I love it. Look,
mustache.
I love it. I love the mustache. I would love. Look, I think Taylor would get along with me just fine, knowing that I'm up there for 40 seconds, trying to get him into the perfect play where he can block one defensive end, doesn't have to block the end and the linebacker and get a piece of the free technique, because I'm trying to get us out of bad plays, get us into good plays. So I think he would get along fine. You know, he probably wouldn't like the long, audibles as much. He probably want a little more up-tempo, quick count plays. I would oblige. Look, I'm not as dumb as I look. I'm trying to make these linemen happy. I got in an argument with Jeff Saturday one time, and I walked down to the O-line room, to the O-line section of the field, and realized I was, outmanned by my other guys. I kind of slowly backed off, so I can figure things out.
I'll tell you what, Taylor, I don't know if we would get along. We could sit in the audible for a long time and hang out in some 45 seconds, but when you got a not so mobile, smart quarterback, he's getting the ball out quick, and I can live with that because you're going to pad my stats, and I love that, brother. I'll fight for you any day.
Taylor, you and Will went on a spring college tour last year, and one of your stops was Tennessee, and you did an interview with head coach Josh Heupel. And I was told that Peyton was in charge of the set design for the shoot. So when we get a chance, let's take a picture when we have a second after this play of that set design. It's coming right up. No, it's not made up. It's made up already. It says made up already. No. Now, didn't the design come out the way that you hoped? It's a good-looking backdrop. Yeah, it's perfect. Why do you have all
the entire place is Peyton Manning.
Oh, Denver stuff? Why do you have Pro Bowl jerseys in there? Aren't you at Tennessee?
There's some cold stuff. Taylor's tattoos are blocking the cold stuff.
Got it.
It is a the University of Tennessee is one big Peyton Manning shrine, is what that is. We walked in there, man, it was all 18 things.
Oh, guys did a little flea flicker.
Yeah, it really didn't work, Eli. Not work. They covered it. He threw a back shoulder on the flea flicker, which only Tommy Cutlets can do. Usually the flea flicker, they tell you if it's not open, Will just kind of throw it away. DeVito threw it up anyway.
Watch this.
Nobody really bites.
Yeah, look at the linebacker drop it. He did not bite at all.
He threw the back shoulder. All right, Eli, I'll give you a chance.
What's that?
All right, Eli, I'll give you a chance to get on the panel here.
DeVito's gonna.
You like quarterback draw?
No, I don't. I like DeVito throwing it in to your boy Hyatt. A little corner route.
Corner route to Hyatt?
Yeah. I'm going with.
I mean, I'll ask Taylor what he likes. He's going to say run the ball. I know that. So.
Yeah. The situation, well, second and 11 or the DPOT situation. No, I think get it out quick. Nice little 3-step, quick breathe, like get it out of his hand. Let's get towards a little bit closer to that first down marker. So we're gonna run it again, boys. We'll just run it instead. That looks good too.
Good. Should have gone with it. I told you what it would say.
Hey, Will, all right, here we go. Not very coachable, Eli.
Hey, Will, do you feel like defensive coordinators now, because everybody's going for it on fourth down, that third down's not really third down anymore? I mean, you still got to know that, hey, we have 2 downs here potentially, and I might not, run the gotta-have-it defense, if you will, on a 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I mean, coaches, even players too. You're out there on the 3-yard out. They're gonna go. This is 4-down territory here. I'm sure they're gonna try and go there. But yeah, as far as calling it, I think they're playing a lot more conservatively, dropping more guys, and getting that 4th down situation, 4-6, medium longer. You send the house. When field blitzes, I'm all about the one field blitzes. Win under pressure.
I love that.
How do you like that touchdown? It's in the corner. It wasn't your boy.
Look at the dad. Look at the dad.
Look at him. Look at him.
Fontaine. My gosh.
Look at him. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this.
That was kind of a corner route, Eli. You're kind of right on this.
It wasn't your boy Hyatt. But it's still pretty close. Oh, that's tight. Do this. It's a catch fumble.
Oh, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. Is that a catch? Yeah, that's a catch.
He doesn't have to hurry. He doesn't have to hurry here. Why? I'm trying to hurry because he thinks it might not have been a catch. I see. I got it. Yeah. He's out of bounds. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm looking at DeVito's dad in my other box. It's very distracting. He's kissing people. He's agent, straight out of. I mean, they got a lot going on right now. We're going to commercial. Stay with us, boys. Stay with us. Eli, get rid of your agent, Eli. Get rid of this guy. My gosh.
Coach Jake from State Farm.
Oh, Patrick, it's official. You saved with home and auto insurance. You're the league's most valuable bundler.
MVP? Me?
Surprised.
Man, I just did not see this coming. This is truly unexpected.
I'm going to start locking this place up. Hey, you done? Bundling. Just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
I have a structured settlement, and I need cash now. Go JG Westward, 877 cash now. I remember you came on my speed cash now. Go JG Westward, 877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Go JG Westward, 877 cash now.
Laser X, the #1 home laser tag game on the planet. The brand new Ultra Series has the most incredible lighting effects ever. Choose red, blue, or from 20 other team color combinations. Or go Ultra mode and cycle through them all. Plus, Ultra Blasters reveal who tagged you. And blasters with a 200, 300, or over 500-foot range. You can get the Ultra Blaster double set for $49.99. Shipping is free. Batteries not included. Extra blasters sold separately. Must be 18 years or older to order. Laser X.
ShipStation saves us so much time, and it makes it really easy and seamless. They can order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping like we're cut in half, just like that.
Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Welcome back. We got Will and Taylor still with us. Will wants the blitz here. Taylor, we got to run the ball, right? We got to give it to Derek, right?
Absolutely. 100%. The Dolphins know that.
Look at this athleticism, everybody. Look at this play. Oh.
Here behind Alex Smith, and then obviously he's done what he's done. But for the most part, I think the sooner you get in there and play, figure out how fast it is, the better off you're going to be. He told me he's much more comfortable telling the coaches what plays he likes, what plays he doesn't like. Right? It takes a minute for quarterbacks to realize that. I like the leadership he showed last week with Hopkins and their little kind of disagreement. The city does right here. On 3rd and goal, we got to be smart. 10-10 game. A field goal is an important play here. No need to force one here, Eli.
Play action. Oh, there you go. Hey, he caught it. You got it?
Wow.
Yeah, they got it.
Big catch. It was well covered.
All right, are you taking off your cover? Oh, look at the old lineman getting in. Taylor, you taking off your shirt? Celebrating? Are you celebrating?
We going to touch that or wait, boys?
Oh, let's see it, Taylor.
Let's go.
Taylor.
Let's go, kid.
Shotgun.
Boys, real quick. Let's take it in.
It's your moment.
It's your moment. This is it. You cannot coach that. That is product placement. That is genetics.
Wow.
Coachable, boys. Coachable. I want to thank God. I
was
want to
not
thank my
real.
family. What an opportunity to be on the Manning Cast and Shotgun and Twisted Tea with the boys. Thank you so much. I noticed you guys didn't do anything. That's fine. We'll have to come back on again and make sure
You got to take it back. You actually have to take it back. I think it's incomplete. So you have to do it. You have to unbreak it.
You got it. You're right. All right. Put it in there. Just put it back in the can. We'll revisit. Was it really incomplete?
That's an incomplete. Did not maintain control.
Incomplete.
Hey, I tell you what, that's a worse letdown than the world.
Will Levis. Will Levis gives the thumbs down. Will Levis does not agree.
Not agree?
Yoshi. Look at this move. Athleticism.
Eli, I love the fact that we got the celebration in. So many receivers, they're getting in these free celebrations before they even know it's a penalty, right? So I feel like we kind of stole one with Taylor getting the Twisted Tea, shotgun right there. That was big. That was a bonus for ESPN 2 right there.
What? We got the celebration.
It'll still live forever. I appreciate that.
Taylor, also, just so you know, I did a little research. I found some footage of Peyton with the longest cadence ever in the history. Watch this thing. All right, double kick. All right, now he comes. Wait, are the legs burning right now? Your left tackle. Are the quads burning? What is it?
Look at the block for you, Peyton. Look at it.
Hey, but the ball came out quick, right? Ball came out quick and it's payoff.
But hey,
look at the payoff.
I'll tell you what, when you get the ball at that fast, Peyton, I'm not even moving out of my stance. You want to hold the 45 seconds and get it off anyway. I'm all pro every time with you, brother. We're living the dream. I'm back out of retirement. I'll play too. This will be beautiful.
Oh, love it. Boys, stay tuned.
Thank you, boys.
Thank y'all for coming on. Y'all been awesome.
Y'all great.
Appreciate you
guys. Thanks for having us. Come on, busting with the boys. Love it.
Got it.
Please.
Deal.
Please, God.
All right.
Happy holidays. Oh, those guys are great.
Those guys are good. All right, what do we got?
We got Jordan Love and the Packers in midfield. They're down 8. They need to kind of answer here. DeVito's got the crowd going. DeVito's dad said he wanted to kind of stay under the radar.
That's Japanese. So what in the fuck is this?
Every play, so I'm not sure